the spell.
Oh, I don't think Morpheus is in the set. First set.
No.
No. So there's 12 cards in the pack. Now what I like to do, you don't have to sit here the whole time because it's going to take me a while to open them.
Okay.
How many do you want to open? But, so I have most of the cards in this set already. The only thing I would like more of is more copies of Wendigo, or the Grim Reaper, or there's some Mana Rocks.
Okay. That looks funky.
So what I like to do, I just read up the card the first time we see it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Ami Cook. It's just a beastie. It costs 2 Frost Aura, has 30 life points, has the Trap trait and the Burrow trait. 15 damage from Lake and Winter. And will its attack deal plus 20 damage if a fishing rod is within eyesight, and will it's in the arena. It gains first strike while blocking or defending. Its attack is Gaping Maw for 20 damage and inflicts 1 frostbite and is super effective against Earth. Okay. The Cabbage Town Tunnel Monster. Now, Nightfall is the second set Metazoo did, so some of the art's a little janky. Some of it's pretty good. I think Wilderness is when they started hitting their groove decently enough, but by native 2 years ago, 2023, that art's incredible. This is the Cabbage Town Tunnel Monster. This has cost 1 Dark Aura, 45 life points. Has the Fear trait. Does 20 more damage if it's nighttime and if you're playing in a city. And when you summon him, his Fear can only target beasties that have an aura cost of 1. So Fear, it's like Flash, where you summon him and you target an opponent's monster, you flip a coin, or they flip a coin. If they get tails, it goes back to their hand. Something like that. But theirs can only target guys that cost 1 aura. Hi, Minari. Thank you for the water and the stretch. Thank you. I am here with my sister. This is not the same bear, sis. That kicked my butt in Battle Beans.
Battle Beans is fun.
Mm-hmm.
We can play that as a family thing.
Yes. And tomorrow. It was late today because the power went out 9:30 in the morning. And it didn't come back till 9:20.
9:20.
Or 12:20, sorry. Yeah. So it was about an hour and a half later. So we're going till after midnight today. Thank you, Minari. Thank you. All right. We're going to do this. There we go. Please go follow Minari. She's a pretty jellyfish lady. She does ASMR as well and is great at it. Very cozy streamer. Please give her lots of love. Please, please, please. Dipped me? What does that mean?
How does it diet?
And his attack is Nasty Laceration for 25. I want to read the flavor text. The Tunnel Lover Beastie, apparently friends with someone named Frank.
I love Frank. He's the best.
This is the... So, Nightfall is... Too late, I already did, Minari. Nightfall is a Halloween-y themed. It released in October. This is the Bandage Man of Cannon Beach. 3:30 a.m. by now. My normal stream start time. Yep. Yep. The uptime on the stream is 6.5 hours, but I've been going for 7, because the stream died. Twitch, the lost connection or whatever happened like 38 minutes in, so it cut up the stream, but that's okay. So he has the Trap trait, the Infectious trait. So that means when he kills someone, kills a monster, you get a copy of it. It's actually pretty good, but not too many have it. Bread, you're a very good bread. I'm very proud of you.
I love bread. Bread is the best.
You're gonna throw more art at me. Don't give Bread a bigger head than they already have. So if you're wearing a bandage, this page costs 1 water aura to summon or contract.
Actually?
Yeah.
Like if you're wearing like a band-aid?
Yep.
That's crazy.
And you recover 25 life points. Who's the other person? This is my other sister. This is not the one that kicked my butt at Baku Beans.
Yeah, I'm a different sister. I'm the better sister.
Oh, okay.
I'm just.
And well, it's in the arena. It can't declare attacks, so it can only block. And when it's flipped up face up, it gains first strike during the combat it was flipped up. A favorite sister? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm the favorite sister.
She's a pill sometimes.
Because I can't pick.
Okay.
That's so much.
Way to out yourself like that.
You're
The
welcome.
camera. I'm budging the camera. I'm sorry. Nudging the camera. That's their job to do so? You're right. You're right.
Mhm. At least I don't punch you though.
Camera, why are you moving? Oh, right. Out of my arm of my chair. There we go. And its attack is Gauzy Strangle for 10 damage, and it does 3 frostbite or paralysis. The symbol's too small. I can't read it. And you bookmark 1, you draw a card if you only control water pages. And it gets 25 or 20 life points from the ocean and fog. This is Metazoo Minari, the same set that the cards we opened last time with Kuromi in it. Except this doesn't have Kuromi. This is the second set that they did. So it's a little scuffed looking. Smoke screen. Roll a dot. It's a spell. Roll a 6-sided die. Yeah, this is the cryptid one. It is. There is a Mothman card in the set. There's a Wendigo, Grim Reaper. There is a card that they printed only 100 of,
Really?
apparently. Called the Old Scratch, or Old Scratch. It's a name. It's a nickname for the devil.
Mhm.
So there's 100 Old Scratch cards out there.
Let me see how much it would sell for.
There's a listing of a graded one on eBay for $6,666.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta find that and buy it and then sell it again for even more.
No, you're not gonna be able to do that. You roll a die, give X fire beasties you control invisible until the end of the next turn, where X is the result of the die roll. So this can be really good if you roll a 6. It makes your guys invisible. This is Feign Death.
I think that's my favorite doll.
That's the Kinderhook blob, pretending to be dead.
It's adorable.
You may contract this page at any time when a beastie you own is destroyed. This page costs X neutral aura, where X is the aura cost of the destroyed beastie. Place the destroyed beastie in your chapter.
So it costs no aura?
It costs the amount as the guy that you want to get out of your graveyard.
Oh, okay.
So if one of your guys dies, you play Feign Death, but the cost is the monster's mana cost.
So
The cost you have to pay to summon it.
Like 6 mana.
Yeah, you'd have to pay 6.
Okay.
So instead of dying, it would go back to your hand.
Ooh.
This is Earth's Binding.
Funky looking dude.
A bunch of spells. We're in our uncommons. So this is the set symbol. Bronze are commons, silver is uncommons, and golds are rares. Fatigue each opposing beastie. That means you tap them and have them gain burrow, lose first strike, and lose flying until the end of this turn. All opposing beasties are dealt 10 damage until the end of this turn. Add 10 damage to all damage dealt by Earth pages. This effect can stack. Okay. And Zombie Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. That's how you say it.
Replace all beasties in the arena with fatigued zombie tokens, 10 life points, dark beastie zombie with 10 damage attack. All replaced beasties are placed into the limbo. So you play this, your guys and your opponent's monsters all go to the graveyard, and then you replace them all with zombies.
Oh. So, like, they'd come back, like, same strength and everything, but they'd be zombies?
No, they only have 10 HP and do 10 damage.
But be sicker.
Yep. And we have a reverse hollow.
I thought that's like AirPods for a second.
Nope, and it's air rods. It's a beastie alien.
That's
Costs 1 cosmic aura, 20 life points, has the flying trait. Gets 10 life points from stars and meteor shower. This page gains 20 life points if real clouds are within eyesight. And its power is sonic speed. You tap him to reveal the top page of your deck. If the revealed card is a cosmic beastie, awaken a cosmic beastie in the arena, draw a card, and place this page at the bottom of your spellbook. If not, you may place the revealed page on the bottom of your spellbook. So that's really good. It lets you scry and draw the card if it's a creature.
What does that mean?
You look at the top card of your deck and decide
okay.
whether to put it back on top or on the bottom of your deck.
So, if it's like a good one, you can just put it back, and if it's a bad one,
Yeah.
I don't want that one.
Yep.
Okay.
So you look at the top card. If it's an alien like air rods, you put it in your hand. Yeah, it's really good. Hi, Jam Jam. That's a reverse hollow. And our rare is abduction.
It's an UFO.
Wait, we'll put our reverses in a separate pile. But hi, Jam Jam. How are you, sweetheart? How you doing? Good to see you. This is abduction. It's a spell. Costs 3 cosmic aura. Place target beastie on a terra page in the arena. Target beastie is not considered in play if target beastie leaves the terra page, either from terra rotation, movement, or destruction. Place it anywhere into the arena if fatigued, and inflict it with confused. So a terra page is this.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. So terra pages can simulate fourth wall environments. So if you're playing at nighttime, but your monsters get bonuses if the sun is rising, like at sunset, like dawn, you play this card, and then as long as this card is in play, it's always considered to be dawn, even if someone plays a dusk card. We got so abduction would put your monster on this, and as long as it stays on top of that card, it's stuck there. So I will put our rares there, and we have a zombie token that works for our zombie apocalypse. Lightning aura.
That's cool.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm getting sick.
Oh, so maybe I don't want you in my room with me.
Should I go put on the mask if I can find one? If I do.
Sure, if you want.
BRB.
I don't want to get sick.
I don't. Yeah. It's mostly just sniffles now, but how did your door open?
Oh. There you go. Okay. So, that was the first pack. We got a reverse hollow common, or reverse rare, whatever it's called. Reverse hollow. But it's good to see you, Jam Jam. Hope you're doing all right. We're opening some Metazoo cards. We're opening a whole booster box of Nightfall. The box right here. There it is. The whole box is hollow foil too. Anyway, where did that crumb come from? So I don't know. That pack was okay. It's the first one. There's a chance we pulled nothing. That is a real chance. I think the first Metazoo booster box I opened, I pulled one hollow card. And it was terrible. Okay, we have an Arkansas Snipe. This is a beastie fearsome critter. So it's in the same family as Gumbaroo, Rumptifussel, and Roperite. It Costs 1 forest ore to summon, 10 life points as the flying trait and bloodsucker trait. Gets 15 damage bonus if you're playing in the forest, or if it's the full moon. This page attacks this card's attacks deal plus 25 damage if there are mosquitoes within eyesight, and its power is Guzzle. Destroy a forest beastie fearsome critter that if this page has no life gains, so life gains would increase its total life points. Restoring HP would just heal it back up to full. So essentially, Guzzle lets you kill. You sacrifice another monster to increase this guy's damage and HP, or it might just be HP. And its attack is Gulp. Does 1 poison counter, 10 damage. This attack deals damage equal to the life point bonuses from Guzzle. So yeah, it does increase your damage. My brother kicked my butt with Arkansas Snipes when I played last time. There's Nightmare. This is one of my favorite artworks in this set. One of my favorites. It's pretty cool. It's a spell. Hi Nighty. Hi sweetheart. How you doing? Good to see you. This page costs 0 aura to contract if you had a nightmare in the past week, or if anyone you're playing with had a nightmare in the past week. Inflict fear on target beast, or scared on target beastie. Destroy target beastie if it is inflicted with sleep. You may place this page on the bottom of your spellbook. Again and again experience a slumber most full. Okay, that's a pun. Excavation, which is cool because I think I actually need more copies of this card. I think it's another spell. The Nightmare card. Yes, that was good timing. Good timing, Nighty. Reveal pages from the top of your spellbook until you reveal an Earth Aura page, or a Terra page. Place that revealed page into the arena. Aura pages enter fatigued or tapped. Target opposing caster places every other revealed page on the top of your spellbook in any order. Dig, dig, dig. We dig until we find another world. And there's Familiar. This card's actually very good. I underestimated this card. This card's actually really good. This is a Beastie Spirit. Costs 1 spirit aura to summon and has 25 life points as a spirit trait, so that means it can't be the target of attacks except by other spirits. Gets 10 damage bonus from if it's nighttime or the full moon. Come in. Find a mask.
But Dad gave me this,
Okay.
and it works good enough.
You look scary.
I'm gonna rob you.
Oh no.
Hey, I know that one.
Yep. Well, this is in the arena. At the end of your turn, you place a beastie from your limbo into your afterlife. Oh, so, you're supposed to be doing that every. Oh, it's okay.
Wait, what?
So, well, it's in the arena. You take a monster from your limbo and put it into the afterlife.
Oh, I didn't have any in them. Look, did I?
You did.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. That's where they go, and then, yeah. So that would let Spookster get monsters out of the afterlife for you. Anyway.
And you didn't tell me that? Man.
No, I forgot.
It's okay.
It has its power called A Little Help. The next spirit, dark, or neutral spell you contract this turn. Costs 1 less aura. This effect does not stack. Lending Hand does 20 damage. This attack deals plus 10 damage if you control a beastie witch. This seems familiar, doesn't it? Lots of puns.
Ooh, Boogeyman.
Boogeyman. We're in our uncommons now. This is a beastie demon. 1 dark aura to summon, has 30 life points, has the trap trait and fear trait. 10 damage bonus if it's nighttime or if you're playing in suburbs. And while it's in the arena, this page must be contracted as a trap, so you have to play it face down under another monster. When that monster gets attacked, you can flip this face up, but you have to pay its summoning cost at that point. After this page resolves its traits or enters the afterlife, you may place this page on the bottom of your spellbook. Pure Terror does 10 damage, inflicts scared. This attack deals plus 100 damage if an opposing caster is younger than 13 years old. There's a lot of cards in this game. that if you're playing with babies, they do more damage. It's weird.
I mean, like, I guess we got.
Having trouble sleeping? Did you hear something go bump in the night?
I did.
Good. And we have Caster Center MD. This is a artifact humanoid. Costs 2 neutral aura to summon, so you can use any color to summon it. 60 life points, has the fleet trait, so it has haste. It doesn't have summoning sickness. As its ability, booster shot, remove an effect indicator on target beastie or caster. Hush hush, we'll have you fixed up in no time. MD. I don't know what that thing behind him is. That never shows up again, I think.
Mm-hmm. It looks like Marceline.
Vampire Mercy Brown. There's a lot on this card. This is a beastie bloodsucker. Costs 3 dark aura to summon 30 life points. The bloodsucker trait is invisible and has infectious. 20 damage bonus if it's nighttime or daytime. This page's attacks deal plus 20 damage if you're wearing vampire fangs or jewelry. And while it's in the arena, nameless tokens you control gain infectious, which is really good. Vampire's Mark does 20 damage. She has a really great personality once you get to know her.
Mm.
And oh, sweet! We got a holo. There's a really bad print line right there. That is very bad. That's one of the worst ones I've seen. But it's a full holo. We got Frank Shaw's Gargoyle.
Frank, wait. Who said their friend was Frank?
The Cabbage Town Tunnel Monster.
Frank was nice.
I don't know if there's a Frank card.
No, it says his name is Frank.
No, this is Frank Shaw's Gargoyle. This is just a gargoyle, but he belongs to Frank Shaw's.
I'm gonna call him Frank. Frank Jr.
Okay. Costs 3 neutral aura and 3 earth aura. Has 150 life points as the flying trait and stone skin. Does 20 more damage if there's stars, if you can see stars, or if you're playing in a city. If a NASA symbol is within eyesight, cosmic pages cost 1 less cosmic aura to contract. So you play this in an alien Earth deck. This page cannot have status effect indicators while it's in the arena, and its attack is Skyscraper Strike for 20 damage and inflicts scared. Deal 10 damage to all opposing pages. If this attack damaged a caster, deal 50 damage to that caster. Having the misfortune to lock eyes with this beastie is known to fill even the bravest of caster with terror. It's as if your heart has turned to stone. Oh, cool. I actually want more of these. So this is a artifact essence. These are mana rocks. You tap them and you generate aura. This is Permafrost. You may fatigue this page anytime to generate 1 frost aura, 1 water aura. You may not control more than 2 artifact essence in the arena. And we have a dynamite token. That sounds cool art. And a farm terror.
Looks pretty.
And a light aura. Do you want to open one?
Sure.
Right. Trade places.
Oh, I'm sitting in your seat.
No, just move the stool.
Just move. It's like comfy seat.
Okay. She's gonna open a pack now.
I'm taking over.
You can open 3.
Okay.
Sit down.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock the camera.
It's okay.
Sit. Let me have some. Okay. Oh. Open this one.
I set up the pumpkin one for you. You can open that.
Oh, you said the pumpkin one for me?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. I didn't see it. Sorry. The pumpkin one. Here's sign up. Oops. It isn't all over the place. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
That's my dad, guys. I'm not looking at them though.
Okay.
I can't see them. gonna be out of order.
Did you get them all?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's 11 cards.
Try to go from the back.
I don't know. You dropped them. I don't know what order.
That's true. Blessed?
Start from the beginning.
Okay. This one?
Yep. So the next time you would flip a coin or roll a die, you may choose the result. Opposing casters cannot further modify the result. Target page cannot be damaged or targeted by Dark and Spirit until the end of the next turn. That's a pretty good card.
Yeah.
You get to choose the result of your next coin or die roll, and no one else can change it.
Nice.
So put it on top of the vampire.
Vampire. And then Wallow Lake Crustacean?
Okay. Yep. Wallowa. It's from Oregon. Wallowa Lake Crustacean. It's a beastie crab. 55 life points. Stone skin. It has regenerate. That means at the end of your every turn it regains 10 life points. Gets 10 damage and 10 life point bonus from island and lake. No, I think that's ocean. I don't know what that is. I think it might be ocean. This page's attacks deal plus 50 damage if you are allergic to seafood.
Well, we don't know that.
While it's in the arena, reduce combat damage of this page by it takes by half, rounded down after modifiers. This page cannot be placed into your chapter by opposing pages, so it can't be bounced by fear or anything. Colossal Clamp does 40 damage and inflicts paralysis. If this attack damaged a beastie, you draw a card.
Nice.
It's one of the best water cards in the game. It's so good. So put that where you put Bless.
And then, ooh.
Just try to keep it organized.
Few Follet?
Few Follet.
Oh.
I think it's French. There's a reverse. Costs 1 flame aura, 10 life points as a spirit trait, 15 damage bonus from nighttime and swamps. And it has a lure power. You may activate this power when an opposing page declares an attack, even if it is not your turn. Place this beastie into your limbo and end combat. It does Smoldering Nibble is its attack for 20 damage and inflicts 2 burn. The will to live burns on in most of us, though some need a little help.
Oh.
So put that top of the gargoyle.
Gargoyle. This one.
Yep.
Cool. And then Momo. He's cute.
That's our rare. That's a Beastie Sasquatch. Costs 1 neutral and 2 forest aura, 60 life points, 15 damage bonus from forests and suburban environments. This page costs 1 less forest aura to contract if an orange pumpkin is within eyesight. Its attack is Stinky Punch for 30 damage. Roll a 6-sided die. If the result is a 1 or a 6, place an opposing beastie in combat on top of their owner's spellbook. So put that on top of the yeah.
This one?
No. That one.
Okay. And then zombie token.
Okay, put that on top of the dynamite.
Winter.
Okay, put that on top of the farm. That winter's a little
Poltergeist.
Poltergeist, okay, that's a common. It's a Beastie Spirit, costs 1 neutral and 2 lightning aura, 30 life points as the spirit trait, and the flash trait gets a 10 damage bonus from nighttime and lightning storms. While it's in the arena, beasties you control gain first strike during your turn if you are playing near a location known to be haunted. Its attack is Shocking Possession for 10 damage. If this attack damaged an artifact that was not destroyed, you may awaken that artifact and use it. Poltergeist, more like Boltergeist, is the flavor text.
What's this one?
Yeah, you can throw that way, unless you want to keep it.
No. Do I put this one here?
Yep.
Cool. And then Jack-o'-lantern.
Okay. This is an artifact pumpkin, costs 1 forest aura, 50 life points. Tricking the Devil is its power. You may activate this power whenever a die is rolled or a coin flip resolves. Redo the die roll or coin flip. You'll need a big spoon for this lobotomy. Do you know what a lobotomy is?
Yeah. I put this one here.
Yep. So, pumpkin would not work if you played Bless. Yep, right there. That's a Frost Aura.
And then bursting spiderlings?
Yep. Bursting Spiderlings. 1 neutral, 2 forest, or a 50 life point artifact with self-destruct. When it's destroyed, you create 10 awakened spiderling tokens. Can you back it up a little? Yeah, put it right there. That way it's focused. Create 10 awakened spiderling tokens, 5 life point forest beastie spider with a 5 damage attack that deals 1 poison counter. If this page is destroyed on an opposing caster's turn, create 5 spiderling tokens instead. So if your opponent destroys it, you get less spiders.
Mm. Okay.
Put that on top of the pumpkin. It's a really good card, especially in poison decks.
And then copy cup?
Copy Cup. Yep, it's a potion with the trap trait, and it lets you copy another. If someone else plays a potion, you can play Copy Cup, and you can copy the potion.
That's cool. Which one's
On
this?
top of the spiders.
That's fun. Unholy Fire.
1 neutral, 1 fire aura. It's a spell. Deal 50 damage to target page and 25 damage to yourself. Both targets are inflicted with burn. If either target were already burned, set burn counters to 6. That's a really good card.
Yeah.
It's really mean. Is that the last one?
Yes.
Alright, you can pick your other 2 packs.
I want to open this one. Because it looks cool.
That's the one to go.
I love spooky stuff.
Yep.
There's hair in my mouth.
See if we can pull a one to go. I only have one to go card. So pulling another would be ideal.
I'm not going to drop this one this time.
Good.
Yeah. I shall go for
It doesn't really matter.
Oh, that's upside down. Absorb Aura?
The spell costs nothing to summon. To cast, destroy target artifact that has an aura cost of 0. Draw a card and generate 1 aura with the same aura type as the destroyed artifact. So you would use that to destroy the permafrost we pulled earlier. If your opponent had permafrost, you would play that, and then you would get 1 aura that the permafrost could make.
Ooh, that's
so
cool.
Destroy aura. Absorb aura is really good. So on top of Unholy Fire. So we have 1 hollow so far. That's a good sign that we pulled a hollow.
Wonk.
The
Wonk is cute.
is a beastie fearsome critter. I don't know anything about Wonk. I'll need to do some research on Wonk. I like that art though.
It's cute.
Costs 1 neutral, 2 earth aura, 60 life points has the burrow trait. So that means on your turn you declare it's burrowed, and then it can't be targeted by spells or attacks on your opponent's turn. Gets 20 damage and 20 life point bonus from the ground terra, and its power is Mimic. Target awakened earth beastie without a power in the arena. This page becomes a copy of that page. Awaken this page and destroy it at the end of the turn. And it does Mud Dive for 20 damage. The elusive Wonk is a shy critter. Corner it, however, and you might stand against a familiar face. So it seems it can shapeshift. So you would use him to turn into one of your other stronger earth monsters.
Ooh, that's cool.
Maybe the gargoyle, if they can't have a power like he does. So if they don't have the little blue bubble, he can turn into it. But then he dies at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. It's cool though.
Yeah. It's a Wonk.
It's cool.
I've never seen anyone use the Wonk. Right there. Yeah.
It does look cute though. I like it.
Yeah. There's some good art in this set.
Yeah. Triad.
Triad. Yep. 2 neutral aura. Choose a beastie tribe. So it's a kind of beastie like Sasquatch or fearsome critter or dinosaur or alien. Or a beastie name with 3 or more beasties in the arena. All beasties belonging to that tribe or name lose all traits and affect text except for their attacks until the end of this turn. So if someone's playing a Sasquatch deck, you play Triad, and you would eliminate their boosts from each other from being Sasquatches for a turn. So it's pretty good. I've had just enough of these spirit and flight traits.
Treats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it also erases traits, so you could play that on someone's Quetzalcoatlus, because Quetzalcoatlus is the one of the best cards in the game. It's not in this set though.
Mhm.
It's in the first.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I have 3.
Mhm.
I can't. They're in a box. I can't go get them right now.
That's cool.
I can show them to you later though.
Okay. I love dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Jurassic World Rebirth to come out.
Yep.
You gonna see that with me?
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah.
That's another poltergeist.
We put that
So,
one
Uh,
here? No, we put it here, didn't we?
Yep. So we got another poltergeist. You can show it to them though.
Oh.
So we got another poltergeist. Our first dupe,
Yes.
which is crazy.
Ooh. Bloodlust looks cool.
There's 163 cards in this set. Bloodlust costs 1 dark aura and has the equip trait. Equip this page to target dark beastie without a page under it. So to a monster without a trap under it or another a different equipment. Equipped beastie doubles any damage it would deal and must attack the closest opposing page to it before attacking casters. Pick if there's a tie. So if it's close to one of your monsters, it attacks your monster first. Equipped beastie cannot have other pages under it. Insatiable hunger began to consume him, and in a split second his eyes filled blood red. So that's the chupacabra and it just it's eating Babe the Big Blue Ox.
Oh.
I just realized that was Babe.
Not Babe.
Yeah, that's Babe.
Sad.
Top of the poltergeist, yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Another caster center MD.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one went insane.
Top of the bloodlust, yep.
A lot of these cards are flipped. Nightshade. I know that.
Yeah, it's a flower. This card's really good in poison decks. It's a spell, costs 3 forest aura. This page can only be contracted at the end of an opposing caster's turn before status indicators resolve. Deal 30 damage to target page or caster, plus an additional 30 damage for each poison indicator on the target has. So you would use this after you made your spiders. You attack with all your spiders and give someone, I think you can have a max of 3 poison indicators. So you would deal a total of 60 with Nightshade, which is enough to kill most things.
Yeah.
Besides, like, big earth monsters and Mothman and stuff.
Yeah.
That might actually kill. No, that won't kill Mothman.
I don't think so.
Put that on top of MD.
The Red
Ooh.
Ghost.
Cool. I don't have too many of this guy. Not in hollow, anyway. We got another hollow. Good job. The Red Ghost. It's a beastie spirit. You can have 1 in your deck. 2 neutral aura, 3 spirit aura. 80 life points has the spirit trait and the fear trait. 30 damage bonus from the desert and dawn. You may contract this page from your afterlife if you destroy 3 pages you own in the arena. So your afterlife is where the familiar sends things. And when you summon him, place a target spirit beastie in your afterlife into play awakened. So when you play him, you get another guy out of your graveyard. And his power is eternal rest. Send to this page and target beastie into their afterlife. So you send him and another monster into your afterlife.
Oh, okay.
But you can summon him from your afterlife if you destroy 3 of your other spirit monsters. So you can get him back. So he's he's some pretty good removal. It kind of costly, but he's not too bad. And his attack is Nighttime Raid for 50 damage and inflicts scared. It constantly wanders the deserts and plains searching for something. What it happens to find, nobody stays around long enough to find out. So put that on top of the Fufile.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yep, so that's two hollows.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Righteous Reckoning.
That's our rare. So we got a hollow and a regular rare. Righteous Reckoning, that's the one to go.
Nice.
Being ripped apart by something. Destroy all fatigued beasties. Each caster recovers 25 life points for each of their non-token beasties destroyed and recovers 10 life points for each of their token beasties destroyed. End your turn after resolving this page's effects. Costs 5 light aura, so this is a late game spell. As the beasties lie trying to catch their breath after the battle, light began to consume them all. So you use this to, if someone just attacked with all their guys, you play this and it destroys all of them. But your opponent would get life points back for each of their monsters destroyed if they weren't tokens like the zombies. Yeah, and then they get 25 if it's a non-token. So if it's not a zombie token, but if it were a token like the zombie, they only get 10 HP. So this would be good to play after zombie apocalypse, because then you can destroy all their tokens. Actually, they have to be fatigued. Never mind. That's still pretty good. It's a really big removal spell. I don't know if it might be a little too expensive to be good very often, but it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool art too.
Yeah, so put that on top of Momo.
There's 2 more after this one.
Okay.
Zombie token.
Okay. Another zombie.
Yeah.
It's okay. We need as many as we can get, I guess.
Meteor shower.
Meteor shower. I like that one a lot, especially because it's a Joshua tree.
I think so.
I don't know. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
A lot of the tarot pages I would hang on my wall if they were printed as full-size posters. They're really nice. So put that on top of winter.
Last one.
Another light aura. I think that's my least favorite art on a light aura. It's just kind of boring.
Yeah, it's literally like basically one color.
Open one more. That's like the Bell Witch.
It looks like a conch.
It's a bell. It's a ghost witch in a bell. So we have an ad break starting about 2 minutes. So we'll go till the ad break starts and we'll wait till after the ads.
Okay. I'm not gonna drop it. Okay. Beast of Boro?
Beast of Bladenboro. Beastie Bloodsucker. 2 dark or 55 life points. Has the trap trait and the bloodsucker trait. There's lots of bloodsuckers in this set. 20 damage bonus from farms and swamps. This page's attacks deal plus 10 damage if your last meal contained meat. Rabid charge for 30 damage. If the primary defender has an aura cost of 1, that page is destroyed. And it does more super effective against forest monsters.
This looks like a relatively good character.
What?
It looks like a good character.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Never mind.
What did you say?
Never mind.
Okay.
It's cool art though. I like it.
Yeah.
And it's a dog.
Yeah. But it's like a werewolf thing, but it's not a werewolf. It's a bloodsucker.
Yeah. I don't like bloodsuckers. It was annoying during the match we played.
Oh yeah, the Teikihon.
Yeah. This one go here.
We might pull the Teikihon.
Yeah, maybe. And then
another crab. That's okay. I need more of them. I don't think I have too many.
Are they good ones?
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
They're one of the best water monsters they ever made for the game.
Tribal war cry.
So that's a bunch of squonks. I think those are squonks. They're beastie. Hi, demon. They're beastie fearsome critters that if they get scared they cry, and then their tears melt them, so they melt themselves into a puddle of tears. But it costs 1 neutral aura to cast. Equip this page to target non-token beastie that does not have tribal boosts. Equipped beastie gains plus 10 life points and its attack deal plus 10 damage for every other beastie of the same tribe or name in the arena. Equipped beastie is considered to have tribal boosts. Alone, squonk tears make a river. Together, they make an ocean.
Those look ugly. I do not like
that's the point.
Yeah.
They're ugly little guys and they cry.
They're like cute little guys though. Oh.
You said they were ugly.
Yeah, but they're like cute ugly guys.
Okay. There's another few fillet.
Yeah.
We pulled one earlier. Oh, no, put that on top of the tribal war cry.
Oh, that's where the other one went.
Because that one was reverse hollow.
Oh. So this one.
Alright, so the ad break started.
Okay.
So let's wait. But let's see how many hollows we have so far.
This one?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have two hollows and 2 reverses. So that's a pretty good pull rate.
Yeah.
Every other pack. I don't know if that's going to continue. Yeah, so if you want, you can put the hollows on the blanket.
Here? Or like...
Like the ghost and the gargoyle.
Mhm.
And like put them in front of the camera on the blanket in the background. There you go. Something like that.
Okay.
Just put those just in a pile. There we go. That way we can keep track of how many hollows we have.
Mm.
Sad that gargoyle has really bad print lines on it.
Yeah.
Underneath it right there. Look, red. Does the red ghost have any?
I don't think so.
No. That's really pretty foiling.
Yeah. I like this.
Metazoo is always good at their foiling. At least for the most part. Their foiling's really pretty.
I like the little roly-polies I drew.
What?
The little roly-polies.
Oh, those are really pulleys?
Yeah.
Okay. But does it help that we played a game so now you know what you're looking at?
I'm like...
For the most part.
For the most part, yeah. At least just a tiny bit. Because I struggled during the match, so...
It took us till our 4th pack to get doubles. Where's the 3rd? So
Not the 3rd pack, I don't think. No, yeah. It might have been the 3rd pack.
yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the 5th pack.
Yeah.
So if the pattern is the same, this one will be a holographic card.
Okay. The next one?
This one will. Because we didn't pull one last time, did we?
I don't think so.
No, we pulled the red ghost. You pulled the red ghost in the last pack. So this one should be a reverse. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if these boxes are searchable or mappable. And that every other pack has a holographic card. Pokemon did that on accident with the Sun and Moon base set. A long time, in like 2017, 2016. It's 2015. The Sun and Moon base set booster boxes came out, and every other pack would have a holographic card in it, or every 5 packs, something like that. So everybody's like, just so it was everybody's like, don't buy single loose packs on the internet because they'll be searched. But the ad break's over.
Okay.
We can continue. Welcome back from the ad break. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you.
Okay. Boost Aura.
Boost Aura. That's the main character of Metazoo.
He looks like.
His name is Sam Sinclair.
Funky.
Yeah. Well, we didn't read it.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to look
Costs 1 neutral aura. It's an artifact. 25 life points. You may lose 50 life points to have this page enter the arena awakened. Fatigue this page to spend X neutral aura. All non-token beasties attacks deal 5 times X damage until the end of this turn, where X is the amount of neutral aura spent for this page. Spent for this effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just go here then.
No, on top of that one. Yep. I've never seen that card be used or talked about. I think it's kind of clunky. Ooh,
Purple
I like this
Blob
guy.
of Philadelphia. That's a funky name.
Yeah, it's just a muck. But it's a beastie alien, the purple blob of Philadelphia. Costs 1 neutral, 1 cosmic aura to summon. 40 life points, has stone skin, and 2 regenerate. So that means that at the end of every turn it heals 20 damage, 20 life points. It gets 20 life point bonus if it's snowing, and 20 damage bonus if there's a meteor shower. This page gains +1 life point if you are eating a gelatinous food. Well, it's in the arena. This page gains 10 life points at the end of each turn. This page cannot have pages under it. Its attack is Toxic Assimilation for 5 damage and inflicts burn. Can often be found creeping, leaping, sliding, and gliding across floors.
Fun life.
Yep. Just a silly little guy.
Silly, goofy guy.
The purple monster of Philadelphia.
Oh.
Another Nightshade. Okay. Always a good card to have.
Yeah. And then, ooh, Light Elemental.
I think that's my first reverse hollow Light Elemental.
It's like a Tinkerbell.
Yeah. It's a beastie elemental, 2 light aura, 20 life points, has the spirit trait, gets 20 damage points from daytime. This page costs 1 light aura to contract if you only control light pages. Its ability is Kaleidoscope, create a stained glass token, 20 life point light beastie with a 20 damage attack and fleet. Shine Bright is its attack for 10 damage. If this attack damaged an opposing caster, stained glass tokens you control gain plus 10 damage and plus 10 life points. And search through its pockets produces piles of colorful glass. Hi Jolly Cookie, hi Cookie, how are you, sweetheart? How you doing? What is that? It's a Metazoo card. We're opening up some Metazoo packs.
Yeah.
So put that on top of the Fufale. It's a reverse hollow.
Oh, okay.
This is a rare.
Boil over?
How are you, Cookie? Boil over. Cost 1 neutral, 2 fire aura. It's okay, demon. It happens, it happens.
What?
No, I'm not. Demon's just being silly. This is my sister, demon. It's my sister.
What?
If you are inflicted with burn, this page costs 0 aura to contract. If you are not inflicted with burn, inflict yourself with 6 burn. Each time you are dealt damage this turn, inflict the same amount of damage to all opposing casters. This effect can stack.
Excuse me, gross.
Oops. Okay, put that with there.
There
There we go. We have a
Shadow token.
Shadow token.
Cool.
Put that with the zombie
Farm again.
form.
I like the art on the
farm.
Yeah.
Another lightning aura.
I think it's pretty. The lightning aura is pretty.
I
cool.
like the lightning aura in this one. Yeah.
That was my last pack to open.
Okay. You can stay or you can go.
I think I'll fit in for another like pack or
Okay.
two.
So we have 2 hollows and 3 reverses. So not too bad. Not too bad of a pull rate so far. Okay. So this is a Bell Witch pack. Where'd my water go?
It's over here.
Okay.
Money's dying over here.
Yeah, you should go get some tea or something.
I tried it. It didn't work though. I tried it.
This should still
Yeah.
soothe your throat. Make sure you put some drops of lemon juice and some honey in it. And just some honey is fine.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 3 stream streak, demon. Thank you. Alright, we have a Belled Buzzard. This is a beastie fearsome critter for 1 light aura, 20 life points, has the flight trait, 10 damage from daytime and mountain. When you play it, you may ring a bell. If you do, target caster reveals a random page from their chapter. While it's in the arena, when you contract a light page, target page recovers 20 life points.
Bro, it's just a dodo.
It's a vulture.
Looks like a dodo. And
No, it doesn't. It's a vulture.
To me, it looks
Oh, I didn't realize it has bells on its feet.
Oh, also sneaky.
And its attack is Light Peck for 10 damage. When the chime of the belled buzzard rings out, even the bravest of casters think twice. I know, this thing's pretty weak. excuse me, you would have this out. So when you're playing your light pages, it's passively recovering life points to your other monsters.
Ooh,
We have another nightmare. We
That's
pulled
cool.
this one while you were getting a mask, I think.
it's cool art though.
Mm-hmm. It's one of my favorites of the set. It's very cool. Tribe Triad,
Ooh,
Frostbite. This page is point for Frost Aura. Target page is dealt 25 damage for each Frostbite counter it has. This damage ignores Stone Skin. If the target page was destroyed, draw a card. The cold broke a finger off is the flavor text.
ouchie.
And we're in our uncommons. We have another Boogeyman. Space! Oh, a spooky kite.
Just a bat.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to look like a bat or something. Artifact, it's a kite. Costs 1 neutral, 1 lightning, or 50 life points, has the flight trait. You may contract this page at any time. When you play it, you may inflict scared on an opposing beastie while it's in the arena. Any damage or effects from lightning pages is instead dealt to this page. Raining damage cannot be allocated to the original target. So if someone's lightning monster would attack one of your monsters, it would instead be directed at your spooky kite.
Okay. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. It's a Dover demon. I don't have too many of these. It looks like an alien, but it's a demon. Beastie demon. Costs 2 dark aura, 40 life points, 15 damage burns from nighttime and fog. When you summon him, tell target caster you challenge them to a staring contest. After a countdown, you and target caster must maintain eye contact. The first caster to break eye contact is dealt 100 damage. Its attack is Dreadful Howl for 10 damage and inflicts scared. End combat after this attack resolves. And it is super effective against cosmic monsters. The fog brings this demon and its deadly stare. Oh, there he is. We have a reverse hollow Kinderhook blob.
Adorable.
This guy's really good
It's a funky.
in some use cases. This is a beastie alien. Costs 1 cosmic aura to summon, 35 life points, 10 life point bonus if you can see stars, or if you're playing in a forest. This page gains 10 life points if you are wearing any white clothing. Its attack is Pasty Menace for X damage. X is the target this page's current life points. So you give him things that increases life points and you increase his damage. So there's a card called Power Up Red that gives the equipped beastie 100 more HP and their attacks do 100 more damage. So if you do that with this guy, he's hitting for like 300 something damage. It's a lot. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So our rare is Born from the Earth.
It's just a Pikmin.
It does look like a Pikmin, like a weird
It's the water.
Pikmin. Yeah. Each caster may search their spellbook for a Terra page, contract it, shuffle their spellbook. Terra is contracted counterclockwise, starting with the caster on your left. The next beastie you contract this turn costs 1 less aura for each Terra bonus it has active in the arena. A chance to alter worlds more inhabitable for your beasties.
Oh,
That's so great. We have a nameless token, which I believe are made by beasties with infectious, like the vampire Mercy Brown.
Ooh.
Fog. I don't think I have this one.
It's cool looking.
This one's cool.
Yeah.
Fog Terra.
It'd be creepy too. You see that?
Yeah, those are shadow people. Or shadows.
I know that one. I keep getting that.
Yep, that's Walking Sam. I don't think there's a Walking Sam card in this set. I don't think there is. Might be. Okay, so we got another reverse. No Wendigo yet.
I thought we did get a Wendigo.
Nope.
Are we gonna Wendigo?
No, there was a card with Wendigo on it, but that wasn't the Wendigo card.
Oh, okay.
But we're not even halfway through. We're
If you do get one, will you show
2,
me?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is our 8th pack. Hopefully we get a holo out of this one. We have Aura Prowess, costs nothing to play. You may only contract this page if you control at least 2 basic aura pages of different aura types. So you can only play this in a deck that's using more than one color. Search your spellbook for a basic aura page, reveal it, and place into your chapter. Shuffle your spellbook. Searching for duality.
Excuse me.
There it is. The Lufferling.
What's
Beastie fearsome critter. Costs 1 forest aura to summon, 40 life points. Has the trap trait. 15 damage bonus from forests in nighttime. This page cannot declare attacks and is inflicted with scared on contract if an opposing caster has a mirror in the arena. Yeah, the Lufferfang is afraid of its own reflection. When this card is flipped face up, this page gains first strike this combat. There's Obnoxious Fang for 10 damage and 2 poison counters. For a horse, its bite is worse than its kick.
It's a horse?
I guess.
I thought it was like a dog's bite.
Yeah. Smoky Spirits. Costs 0 dark aura to contract, so you can put this in any deck you want. This potion may be contracted whenever an opposing page declares an attack, even if it is not your turn. End combat. The attacked page is the only BC if the attacked page is the only BC or artifact you control, it cannot be attacked again until the end of this turn. Not this time. It's the flavor text. Smoky Spirits is a really good card. This is T. Kettler.
He's cute.
This is a beastie fearsome critter. It's like one of the few fire monsters in this set. There's not that many. Beastie fearsome critter. 2 forest flame aura to summon. 25 life points. Has the invisible trait. 15 damage and 15 life point bonus from forests. Has the tribal boost, so it gains 10 life points and does 10 more damage for every other beastie fearsome critter you have. This page loses invisible if an opposing caster is wearing a flannel shirt or if there is a lumberjack within eyesight. Scalding Steam is its attack for 15 damage and 2 burn counters, and it's super effective against water. If by surprise you hear a kettle whistling in the woods, run for your life. Run until its cry simmers. It's like, is that a saying for something? But no, till the kettle's cry simmers. Right.
Ooh.
This is Bloody Bones. We are in our uncommons now. It's a beastie demon. It's probably the grossest art in this set. 2 water aura to summon, 50 life points. Has the trap trait and the fear trait. 10 damage and 10 life point bonus from, I believe that's ocean. Or lake and ocean. This page can be contracted with dark aura if nighttime is active. Bloody Gnaw for 25 damage and inflicts scared. Reveal the top page of your spellbook. If it is a water page, you may contract it. You can play it. If not, place it back on top of your spellbook. Hey, stop reading this flavor text in the middle of a game. We've got beasties to fear.
Come on, in a game.
Nope. We have another spooky kite. So these are going to start going pretty quick. As we get more dupes.
Oh, yet another one.
Nightshade should be our rare. We did it!
Yay!
We pulled a Wendigo. This is a reverse Wendigo. The one Wendigo card I have is a reverse Wendigo.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Wish it was hollow. That'd be cooler, but it is what it is. It's a Wendigo. 3 dark aura to summon, 75 life points. Has the fear trait and regen trait. 20 damage bonus from nighttime and winter. Well, it's in the arena when this page flips a coin for a fear, and the result is tails. You may awaken this page and attack a page or caster if you're able to. So, when you summon him, he has summoning sickness, so he can't attack or anything. But his fear activates. So you flip a coin. If you get heads, that card goes back to your opponent's hand. So if you fail, if you get tails, this guy wakes up and then attacks somebody. Devour is 40 damage. If this attack destroyed a beast, deactivate this page's fear again. So you can, if you keep killing guys, you can keep fearing them. This is a really pretty good card. The beastie of your nightmares with endless fear. And our rare is another permafrost. Nameless token.
Ooh,
Dusk.
that's pretty.
Yeah, this one's nice.
Is that a dog?
And a cosmic aura.
Nice. That's also pretty.
The spaceman lost in space.
To be lost in space like that.
Yep. So it wasn't a holo, but it was a reverse rare. Alright, another pumpkin. Alright, so now that we pulled a Wendigo, I guess I want a holo Wendigo. Or a Grim Reaper. I don't really remember what rares are in this set. I know there's a Headless Horseman. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, the big monster that I played. I can't remember what his name is.
I don't remember either. I don't know.
Alright, new card. At least for opening this box. I have plenty of this card. This is the Axe Handle Hound. He's a beastie fearsome critter. Costs 1 forest aura to summon. 15 life points, 10 damage bonus, and 10 life point bonus from forest and nighttime. Has tribal boost. And while it's in the arena, this page gains plus 10 life points for each time a non-token forest beastie is destroyed. So it gets 10 more life points whenever one of your other guys dies, or if your opponent has forest monsters.
Looks like a mouse dog.
Yeah. Underdog Chop for 10 damage. This page gains unblockable when attacking targets with higher life points. Helpful around the campfire, but not the best for cuddling.
Ooh.
This is land attacks. Deal 20x damage to the 20 damage x times. I think or 20 times damage. 20 times x to opposing target page or caster where x is equal to the number of Terra owned by the opposing caster. So if your opponent is playing a lot of Terra pages, you play this and you hurt them pretty hard. Oh, you thought you could actually own land? Well, this is awkward. Is the flavor text.
Relatable now.
Right. Smoke screen again. Oops. Oh, this guy's new. The Columbia River Sand Squink. Beastie fearsome critter. I always forget about this card. Yep. There's lots of. I like the colors on this one.
It is pretty.
1 neutral aura, 2 lightning aura, 55 life points. Has fleet. The fleet trait, 15 damage burst from mountain at nighttime. Ample Appetite is its ability. Destroy target beastie fearsome critter with less aura cost than this page. Place a charge counter on this page. Charge lunge for 20 damage. Before attacking, you may remove a charge counter from this page. If you did, this attack deals plus 40 damage and inflicts paralysis. Yeah, that's paralysis. What happened to Squonk? Where has my little Squonk gone?
Not Squonk.
The Squink got him.
No.
Alright, we have another boogeyman.
Boogie.
Another purple blob of Philadelphia.
No.
So I think this is our... Oh, no, 2 more. Okay. Qualu Palak, I think is how you say that. It's a beastie demon. Costs 1 neutral, 2 frost aura, 50 life points as the trap trait, 20 damage bonus from winter and ocean. When you summon her, if target caster is below the age of 15 or there is ice within eyesight, inflict target opposing beastie with 2 frostbite. I'm guessing that's frostbite. It might be burn. Yeah, it's frostbite. While it's in the arena, this page cannot be damaged by beastie's effect inflicted with frostbite. Cool. Icy Drowning for 40 damage inflicts 2 frostbite. This attack deals plus 10 damage for each frostbite indicator on opposing pages. This card's really good if you can get lots of frostbite counters on your opponent's stuff. And her attack is super effective against fire stuff. We come for your babies, hand them over.
No, not my child.
And we have a reverse, the Crazy Critter of Bald Mountain. It costs 2 Cosmic Aura, 30 life points. Beastie Alien. This page costs 1 Cosmic Aura to contract if neon or glowing lights are within eyesight. Dazzling Lights. Reactivate this page's flash. Afterglow for 20 damage. This beastie is often found solemnly wondering how it can return to its home in the stars.
It's a funky dude.
Yeah. And rare.
Ew.
Actually only have like one of this card.
Oh.
This is actually a good one to get. This is an Artifact Essence, Old Books, Crying Tree. It doesn't cost anything to play. 50 life points. You may tap this card at any time to generate 1 Forest Aura and 1 Spirit Aura. You may not control more than 2 Artifact Essence in the arena. We have a Shadow Token, a Desert, a Scorpion, and a Water Aura.
Ooh.
Did you want to step out?
Yeah, I gotta get some medicine.
Okay, we'll take a short join.
You need to put your bucket back.
I can do it. It's fine.
Okay. Thanks for having me.
Yep.
Peace.
Let me close the door. Okay. Where's my water? So I pulled the card I wanted. So the rest of this box, I don't know. We're like not even halfway through. That was the 8th pack or the 9th pack. Oh. Right, that goes there. I think that was the 10th one. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Alright. It's been 8 hours. Let's see if we can get this done before midnight. We'll see. We should be able to. Alright, I thought that emote. Those emotes are so cute. What? Is that a little monkey man? Or is it a cat tail? Okay. We got another Ami Cook. But that was my other bear sister. There's a Ludwig. Beastie Bloodsucker. 1 Dark Aura, 45 life points. Has a Bloodsucker trait. Gets a 10 damage bonus from Nighttime and City Terra. Excuse me. This page's attacks deal plus 10 damage if a caster has been drinking a red beverage this game. His attack is Dapper Vampirism for 10 damage. This attack deals plus 25 damage if this beastie is damaged. Hunger is no reason to act uncivilized. Okay, let me just go till we get a new card. And I'll do the squats. Ninetail. The Bandage Man of Cannon Beach. This is a new card. Alright. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Ninetail, for the redeem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. If we have time tonight, we'll play the Sega game that we were supposed to play. That we would be playing today. Or just a regular stream. I think. I might I might do that and then message Nora or something, ask if I want to play Repo or something. I don't know. We'll see. Imprisonment. 1 Dark Aura, 10 life points. Artifact. Trap trait and the equip trait. When it's flipped face up, equip this page to opposing attacking beastie. and end combat. Equipped beastie is fatigued and cannot be awakened until this page leaves the arena. This page can be attacked, targeted, and destroyed by a caster. Don't you want to break free? No, those cards we'd already seen. Or you mean I'm dead now? Another new card. Jack-o'-lantern bomb. 3 flame aura. Let me scoot in here. That's better. That's better. I have to extend my elbows. Deal 75 damage to target page and inflict it with burn. Or, if you control a beastie with headless in its name, this card costs 1 aura to contract. Deal 50 damage to target page and inflict it with burn. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. We have the Spectral Moose or Spectre Moose. It took 2 cards to Yep. Beastie Spirit. 1 neutral, 2 spirit or 2 summon. Let me just make sure it looks okay. 50 life points, spirit trait, and has flash. Gets a 10 damage bonus and 10 life point bonus from forest and sun or dusk. This page can be contracted with forest aura if forest is active. When you summon him, awaken this page and immediately declare an attack with it. If a spirit or forest beastie was damaged this turn, this attack is Spectral Gore for 40 damage and it's super effective against water. The ever elusive Inspector Moose. Another new card. Okay. Robert the Doll. Artifact spirit, 1 spirit aura to summon 10 life points. Is the spirit trait. At the beginning of your turn, roll a 6-sided die. On a 1 or a 2, deal 50 damage to each player. 3 or a 4, each caster places the top page of their spellbook into their afterlife. 5 or 6, each caster destroys a beastie they control. If able, destroy this page. Where did this doll come from? It has a piercing glare. Oh, we have a holo. I think. This is super. It's kind of dull on the black. That's kind of sad, but it is a holo. It is a holo. Okay, it's a holo. Twin Meteor. 0, doesn't cost anything to play. 50 life points. It's an artifact essence. You can tap it and generate 1 cosmic and 1 flame aura. You can't control 2 or more than 2 essences at a time. And an Alaskan Vortex, which is good because I want more copies of this card. I have a playset, but I would like more. Copies. Destroy up to 1 beastie controlled by each opposing caster. Take up to 2 frost spells from your cemetery whose combined aura costs are 3 or less and place them into your chapter. People and aircraft seem to disappear in the Alaskan Vortex, although recently casters seem to flock there. It's a rare. Shadow Token, again. Dusk, again. And Dark Aura. This is my favorite. By far, probably my favorite, definitely my favorite Dark Aura art in the whole game. It's just so good. I love it a lot. It's striking. It is striking. Okay, so that's 3 holos so far. 3 holos in the reverse Wendigo, so. We haven't pulled a Mothman yet. I don't need more Mothmans out of the set. I have plenty of them, but another Air Rods. Another Lufferling. Yeah, Lufferling. Mermaid's Shimmer. Costs 1 water aura to cast. Equip this page to target water or frost beastie. When the equipped beastie is targeted by an attack or declared as a defender, you may place this beastie into your cemetery. If you do, ignore the effects of the attack and reduce combat damage to 0. I absorbed none of what I read. Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Iliama Lake Monster. This card's really good. Card's really good. Yeah, from my experience, anyway. In my experience, this card's pretty good one. It's a beastie fish. Costs 1 neutral, 1 frost aura to summon 60 life points. It's pretty good for a 2-drop. Hi Xenox. Hi sweetheart. How are you? How you doing? Mwah. Good to see you. You missed. We built a Gunpla kit today. It's oh, the wing fell off. We built a Gunpla kit. It's right here. We built a Gunpla kit. Took us 6 hours. It took us 6 hours to build that thing. But we did it. We did it. It just took a while. But how are you, Xenox? Good to see you, sweetheart. Okay. Sorry about that. So we've pulled 3 hollow cards and a reverse Wendigo, which is pretty good. Okay. Hopefully the box wasn't front-loaded with the hollow cards, and then we just don't pull anything for the rest of the box. That would suck. But there's an Iliamna Lake Monster. 15 damage bonus from Lake. Pretty sure that's Lake. And Winter. If this page is attack steal plus 20 damage. This page is attack steal plus 20 damage if you are on or can see a real boat. This page gains fleet if you control another Iliamna Lake monster, which is good. That's really good. Jagged Slam does 30 damage and 1 frostbite indicate counter. After this attack deals damage and combat, it uses its wedge-shaped nose to break through the ice, striking unsuspecting prey. Doing good. Been very busy, so I couldn't join the stream until now. It's okay, Xenox. It was an experience. We built the Star Build Strike wing Plavsky Particle Wing Gundam kit from 2014. So the kit's like 10 years old, a little over 10 years old. So it was a little janky. The articulation's not amazing, but it's still cool. It was still lots of fun. But it took a while. It took a while. This is a Murfreesboro Mud Monster. Costs 1 neutral, 2 earth aura, 80 life points, is unblockable. 20 damage bonus from swamps, and 20 life point bonus from ground. If an opposing caster is a teenager, this page's attack steal plus 20 damage. While it's in the arena, this page takes 20 less damage from water pages. Its attack is Piercing Roar for 30 and inflicts scared. If this page started combat, deal 10 damage to up to 2 opposing beasties other than the primary defender, and is super effective against water pages. Watch where you step, the Murfreesboro Mud Monster. It will never let you go. Oh, we'll never let go of you. Cards are these? You only have Pokemon cards? Oh. Let me get through this pack and I'll talk about it. So we have a Spooky Kite. So this is Metazoo. It's a dead trading card game. Well, this run of it's dead. It blew up in like 2020 during the pandemic on Kickstarter, and Like it was made crazy money, and they got an NFT. It was like a whole bunch of drama. But a few years ago, they filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, and last year they got bought out. And the new owners launched a new Metazoo card game. I don't have any of those cards. They don't really interest me from what I've seen, but yeah, it's called Metazoo. It's about cryptids. you you summon cryptids like this gargoyle, this ghost guy, and a Wendigo. I pulled a reverse Wendigo, which is cool. I only had one copy. And it's meta because it breaks the fourth wall. There's fourth wall effects. So I don't think any of these have them. Oh, here we go. This guy, just as an example, the crazy critter of Bald Mountain, he costs one less aura to summon if you can see neon or glowing lights from where you're sitting. So it's stuff like that. Like there's a Jackalope card that can't attack if there's water within eyesight, something like that. Hi, Sucrose! I check it out. If you want it cheap, you can get this game. The original run of Metazoo, the sealed product is like the cheapest it's ever been. You can get like 5 booster boxes of UFO for like 20 or like $50, which is a freaking steal. Like if you just want to open cards, Metazoo is the best way to do it, in my opinion. Besides like some Digimon sets, some Digimon booster boxes are pretty affordable. But hi, Sucrose. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. There we go. It is almost 9 p.m. I have to go for another 3.5 hours because the power went out this morning and it didn't come back till 12:20. So we didn't start stream till 12:30. So I have to go till after midnight today to hit the 12 hours. The stream also died like 38 minutes in and restarted. So on Twitch's end anyway. So I've actually been going for 8.5 hours, even though the uptime on this stream is almost 7 hours, 50 minutes, or just about. But it's fun to play. You can get some theme decks for pretty cheap. I'd recommend doing that first to see if you like to play it. But the holo foiling on the holos is always pretty clean. This one is a pretty bad print line though. Like right there. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But this is the second set. This is Nightfall. It released around Halloween of 2020. 2021. So a few years ago, I got this box at my. Oh, here's what the box looks like. It's like a hollow. The box is hollow foil. Has a Wendigo and Mothman right there. Excuse me. There's a Mothman card in this set. It's like an albino Mothman. He's white. He has white fur instead of black fur. Anyway, please go follow Sucrose. Sucrose is awesome. Please give her lots of love. She's very sweet. She's a fellow bear. She's a California grizzly. She plays lots of fighting games and retro stuff. She does ASMR on Sundays. She's good at it. Please give her some love if you're not following her already. It's the first time we've seen this card tonight, which is Lightning. And when I open cards, I read the card the first time I see it, and then we just move past it. So opening cards with me could take a long time. This might take us to the end of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. There's 163 cards in this set. I think we've seen most of the commons. Maybe. I don't know. Which is Lightning. 3 per spellbook. It costs 2 lightning aura to summon or to cast. Target up to 3 beasties. Each beastie is dealt 20 damage. Until the end of this turn, each beastie is also considered a lightning beastie and gains first strike. That is crazy. So you deal 20 damage to 3 of your monsters to give them first strike for a turn. That's not too bad. How much power is held within a witch's lightning? Unlimited! Holy smokes! The hollow foil is on the black, but so it's a little hard to see. That is a hollow Wendigo. That's really disappointing. Like, it's super visible on these two. But like this, hardly tell. But we pulled 2 Wendigos. That's awesome. I only had one. Another reverse. But we have a hollow Wendigo. That is clean. Kind of. Well, the art is, but hollow. Little lacking on the black ink there. But it is a hollow. Adam Ankler. First time seeing this rare. Beastie Caster. So this is one of the characters in the story of Metazoo. The creator of Metazoo was writing like a visual novel book thing. But yeah. No worries, Sucrose. Please go follow Sucrose. She's awesome. I could say it again. She's awesome. She does fighting games, retro games. Yeah. I am. I had to start late today because the power went out. At 9:30 when I got in the shower. And it didn't come back till 12:20. I was actually about to leave the house to go to Hobby Lobby with my dad, and then the power went on right before we left. And so I started stream by like 12:30. So we're going till after midnight tonight, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But we did lots of hand cam stuff. I built a Gundam. I built a Gunpla kit. It's right here. This is the Star Build Strike Plavsky Wing kit right here with the Plavsky wings. This is the main Gundam from Gundam Build Fighters, the one Gundam anime I've finished. So I got this at my local game store for like $22. For $22, it was a day of entertainment for sure. For sure. Its articulation's a little stiff. Something fell off him. Something fell off him. I don't know what that was. Something fell off. I don't know what. Something fell off. Nothing important, it seems. Nothing obvious. Okay. I was gonna hope that wasn't important. Oh. Oh, is the thing behind his leg. Okay. I found it. I found it. We're okay. Oop. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to put this piece back. Oh, that's upside down. And you're welcome, Sucrose. So it didn't start till 12:30. Then I attempted to put together a Warhammer kit my brother doesn't want anymore. Then I got confused, and the glue I was using needs like 24 hours to cure. So like, oh, whatever. Whatever. We'll build the Gunpla. And I'm glad I did, because we finished it around 6:30. But it was fun. It's fun. It's not a terrible little kit, but you know, could definitely do better with modern kits. But for $22, it's pretty good. Pretty good for a Gunpla, I'd say. So this is Automackler. Costs 4 neutral aura to summon. 70 life points as the fleet trait, so he has haste in magic terms. 25 damage from bonus from nighttime, and he gets 25 more life points if it's daytime. And on contract, lose light or dark for this page's aura type. Lose nighttime if you choose light, and lose daytime if you choose dark. So when you summon him, you choose an attribute for him instead of colorless. So he will become a light type guy or a dark type guy. And his attack is Sublimation for 50 damage. If this page is dark, its attack deals plus 20 damage and fear. Or scared, sorry. And if this page is light, target page or caster recovers 20 life points. Good or evil, the fates have yet to decide. We have a spiderling token. Some little baby spiders. Very cute. First time seeing that token today. Desert, Terra, and the Cosmic Aura. Alright, so pretty good. We got 2 Wendigos, a reverse and a holo. Wish the holo was a bit more visible on black ink, but they definitely made improvements on that aspect of the holos after this set. Oh, the cards in this pack are upside down. Interesting. Oh, okay, this pack is weird. Alright, well, it's upside down for now. Here's the Belled Buzzard. We've already seen him. Okay, this card's new. I guess I can... Alright, let's... Is it just the last card? It's just the last card that was upside down. That's weird. Alright, this is Nappa Rebobs. Our first time seeing Nappa Rebobs. Actually, need more Nappa Rebobs. Costs 1 Dark Aura to summon, 25 life points as the flying trait, 10 damage bonus from nighttime and suburban environments. If there is a banana with an eyesight, double this page's attack damage against casters after modifiers. And his attack is Gut Dig for 25. And the flavor text is BANANAS. We have another Jack-o'-lantern. Another Smoky Spirit. So now the packs are probably going to start going a little faster here. In our uncommons now, Jack-o'-lantern Bomb. Spectre Moose. Oh, this one's new. Veggie Man. Beastie Alien. Costs 1 neutral and 2 cosmic aura to summon. 60 life points as the trap trait and the bloodsucker trait. 20 damage bonus from farms and 20 life point bonus from daytime. This page's attacks deal plus 25 damage if you are vegetarian and 25 more damage if you are vegan. Vegetative Exsanguination for 40 damage. You may look at the top 2 pages of your spellbook and discard 1 page. Place the page not discarded on top of your spellbook. If you want to be strong, you better eat your veggies. His attack is super effective against water. Okay, it's a holo. I don't need this guy, but I'll take a holo, sure. Like, look at that. That is, like, super bright, very visible, and then next to the Wendigo, like, you can see the stars. It's kind of shiny. That's kind of upsetting. Anyway. We have a artifact humanoid potion seller. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. I require your strongest potions. I don't have the whole thing memorized. 10 life points. Has the fleet trait, so he has haste. Just heads up, we have an end break in about 5 minutes. We will take a pause while the ads are happening. Well, it's in the arena. Opposing casters may use this page's power on their turn. Potion shop. So you tap him. to do this. Once per turn, place a potion page from your cemetery into your chapter by paying 1 neutral aura for each stock counter on this page. Awaken this page and place a stock counter on it. Yes, pharmacies are still around, but why go through the hassle when you can flag him down on the street? It's got a giant bottle of health potion on his back. Okay. That's our hollow. We have a hollow. It's a hollow. And we have just a rare twin meteor. A nameless token. A river. One of the not least exciting Terra artworks in this set so far. And another dark art, which is great because I love this artwork. More of that, please. More of those, please. I love that artwork. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hollows so far. Which is cool. So there is a card called Old Scratch that they supposedly printed 100 copies of. Only 100 copies of Old Scratch exist. There's 2 listings for one of individual cards on eBay. As far as I know, at least 10 were pulled. There's a chance there's one in here, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, the card here is backwards. It's just the back card again. So weird. That's so weird. We have black-eyed children. 1 spirit aura, 20 life points as a spirit trait. 20 damage bonus from nighttime and suburban environments. This page's attacks deal +10 damage if you are seen with brown eyes. Midnight Knock for 20 damage. This attack can only deal up to 30 damage to non-casters. So a max of 30 damage to other monsters. Look into their eyes and make your choice. Will it be trick or treat? And that guy's dressed as the Loveland Frogman. The guy back there is the White Thing, which is a Sasquatch. And the guy on the right is Bunny Man, I'm guessing. Another Nightmare copy. One of my favorite artworks in this set. It's very good. Very good. A new card, a Halloween Ghost Sheet. Costs 1 spirit aura to play. But you must say boo whenever the beastie this page is equipped to inflicts scared on a beastie. Equip this page to a beastie. Equipped beastie gains scared on its attacks. If the equipped beastie's aura type is spirit, its attacks gain +10 damage. If you put this over you, you turn into a monster. I don't know what monster is underneath the ghost sheet. I don't know if that ever got its own card. We have another smoke screen. So all we did today was build the Gunpla and tried to build a Warhammer kit, but the glue just was not cooperating. So today was pretty slow. We have the Murfreesboro Mud Monster. We're in our uncommons now. We have another Spooky Kite. Dampen. It costs 1 neutral and 1 water aura. This page can be played at any time. Target spell does not resolve its effects and traits, so it's just a counter spell. We have a hollow. What card is this? Oh, it's Prism Beam. Okay, cool. I think I have this card, but I'll take another hollow. Back-to-back hollows. Yes, please. Equip this page to an aura page in the arena. Equipped aura page is now a light page. A light aura page and generates an additional light aura upon generating aura. So you can put this in any deck that like a multicolored deck with light and something else. Enchant your aura page with this and it generates light instead and generates 2 light. Or you can equip it to your opponents in the like early turns because this only costs 1 one aura to play. Okay, let's go. Actually, really good to have more of these. I don't think I have a playset of this. I have at least 2 copies of Thunderbird. This is a Beastie Bird, Thunderbird. 3 lightning aura to summon, 50 life points, has the flying trait and fleet trait, 10 damage bonus from meteor shower or star shower. I think there's meteor shower. I think. And then there's falling stars or something. And lightning storm. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait to finish the pack. Yeah, so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hollows out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 packs? That's not right. Yeah. How was dinner? It was good, Phobos. It was good. Had some haystacks. And the roll is good. And this opening is going pretty good. We have 2 Wendigos. We pulled a reverse hollow Wendigo, which you can actually see easier, and a hollow Wendigo. So haystacks. Haystacks is just rice topped with chicken gravy and cheese and whatever topping you want. We had it a lot growing up on Sundays at my grandparents' house, along with pot roast and stuff. So the smell of pot roast and haystacks, that's Sunday to me. That smells like Sunday. Yeah, it's good. Good stuff. I didn't see any olives out. I think we're out of olives, unfortunately. If we had olives, I would have put them on my haystacks. Hi, shopping cart. Hi, Swear. How you doing? I hope you got some better sleep last night. I'm sorry to keep you up so late. So I went from 1 Wendigo card in my whole collection to having 2. Another reverse foil and a foil that is barely visible because of the black ink in on the back. So the hollow foil has a trouble hollow foiling. Because you can see it on, like, especially this card, like how shiny it is compared to this thing. Like, you can see the glare of you can see the foil, but it's just not, it doesn't shine, which is unfortunate. But I have 3 now from an app after your, is this thing got matching tats? Oh, I saw that. It's pretty cute. It was pretty cute. So we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 foils. 6 full foils. This was something you sell or keep. These have garbage value. I can actually look it up right now. We'll come back from the ad break. I think, yeah, ad break just ended. Let's look up how much a Wendigo is worth. The Mothman in this set, which was the money card, is like $2. We can look up what the Wendigo goes for. I don't actually know, so I'm curious. Metazoo Wendigo. That's a Collecticon promo. So this person's selling their full hollow for $20. Someone's selling a non-hollow for $1. So he's actually worth some amount of money, $20. The full hollow anyway. So, but I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep him. I got this for my birthday, so the grading matters a lot. Yeah. It is first edition, but there's no second edition or unlimited edition. So the first edition doesn't mean anything at all. Does not matter at all. But you're welcome, Shockpicker. You're welcome. It's good to see you. Anyway, welcome back for the ad break. Thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Let's finish talk about Thunderbird here. This page's name is Quetzalcoatlus in addition to Thunderbird. Well, it's in the arena. Each time you contract a lightning spell, it is considered to be lightning storming outside and a meteor shower until the end of that turn. Its attack is Lightning Talons for 20 damage and inflicts paralysis. If this attack damaged a beastie, you may awaken another beastie not named Thunderbird. Each flap of its wings emits a thunderclap loud enough to shake the ground. Which is good because I don't think I have a playset of this guy, so happy to have more. Happy to have more. Shadow token. Raining. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's raining, not meteor shower. It's raining. Sorry. Yeah, if it's graded, it's going to be worth more. So it seems like this guy is worth about $20. That's like a quarter of the box. So not terrible. Not terrible. And a cosmic aura. We're maybe halfway through the box now. Maybe halfway through. Let me show you guys what the box looks like, because if you haven't seen one before, this is what the Metazoo Booster Box looks like. This is the Nightfall set. This is the second set they ever released. So the moons here actually glow in the dark. It's not that big. It's not that big. It fits my hand. So there's 36 packs. So we're maybe a quarter of the way through the box. So there's Wendigo and Mothman. This Mothman is not the Mothman in the set. Mothman in this set is albino. It's white fur instead of black. Yeah. And I have a handful. That's normal for a booster box, Phobos. That's normal. That's normal for a trading card game. Usually, I think Yu-Gi-Oh booster boxes are like 24. All right, next pack. So we pulled 2 Wendigos. That's enough for me. Like, I'm happy. I would like another Grim Reaper. There is a card that they printed in this set. I've said this a few times, but they only printed 100 copies of it. It's called Old Scratch, the demon card. It's got the devil on it. It's a card for the devil, based on the devil. Costs 6 mana to summon, has 66 HP, and when you summon him, he does 666 damage to you when the life total, starting life total is 1,000. And if you have control exactly 6 cards in the arena, he enters with haste, and you can tap him to use his power, which rolls 3d6, and if you roll 1 or a 6, or if you don't roll a 1 or a 6, something like that, you win or something. I don't remember. He's not terribly good, but it'd be cool to pull one. I doubt it'll happen. I got this box at my local game store, so who knows? It came in a case from my local game store, so it could be in here. I doubt it, but there could be an Old Scratch. If we pull one, I will explode. That's so lame, but yeah. So, Phobos, if you know how to play Magic, you would know how to play Metazoo. It's Magic, but the creatures play more like Pokemon cards individually. Like their attacks have damage values, they have HP values, but they have mana costs. Stuff like that. And it's basically just if you ever played a Magic the Gathering unset, like unglued, that's Metazoo. Like there's a Jackalope card that can't attack if there's water within eyesight. There was one earlier that does more damage or has haste if you can see a boat from where you're sitting. If you want to play Metazoo Phobos, it's super cheap on eBay, like sealed product. The cheapest it's ever been. You can get 5 UFO booster boxes for like $50, which is incredible. That's a whole lot of cards. And you can get they have theme decks you can buy too. You can get those loose, but they don't come with the rulebook. Yeah. If you get some Phobos, we can play over webcam if you want. I don't mind. I do have magic cards too. But yeah, I like Metazoo. Maybe I'm weird, but I like playing it. It's fun to me. It's definitely a very swingy game. And the power level is all over the place, but online version. They were working on an online client. It's on Steam. You can go wishlist it on Steam. It's called Metazoo Cryptid Clash. It was in development, and then the company filed for bankruptcy. So I don't know if it's being developed or not. And then they got bought out by some new guys last year, and a few months ago they relaunched. They launched a new card game with base set booster boxes, but no theme decks, which really sucks. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! I like all of them. I don't think I've played one I dislike. Maybe that's because I only play ones about things I'm interested in, like Digimon and Pokemon. Maybe that's why. I'm okay with Yu-Gi-Oh! I get it. I definitely get why people don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. I get it. I get it. I get it. But if you want to play Metazoo, you can get product for really cheap on eBay. At least some of the sets, like base set, second edition, Wilderness and UFO are like dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Yeah, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh is. All right, so here's the Axe Handle Hound. We've seen him before, so I'm only reading the card first time I see it, just so this doesn't take forever. If you want Phobos, I can ask my brother and see if he'll play a game of Metazoo with me on stream sometime. Maybe I can ask him. I can't. Probably not tonight, but I can. Maybe some other time. This is our first time seeing this card. It's a common. So, brown in the corner is commons, silver is uncommons, and golds are rares. Axe head, yes. So, this is a beastie fearsome critter. The fearsome critters, Wendigoon did a video on fearsome critters. So the actual Axe Handle Hound, like the original, is called that because it's like a Dachshund or a wiener dog, but its body is shaped like an axe handle. Not that its head is shaped like an axe head. But they made it. They gave it the axe head on the card to make it look like more threatening. But the actual like story is that the dog's body is shaped like an axe handle. If that makes sense. But this is the water baby of Massacre Rock. This is a beastie baby, one of like the only baby tribe cards I know of. It costs 1 water aura to summon. 10 life points. Gets a 10 damage bonus from rivers and lakes. And this page's attack steal. So the star symbol on the card means that's a fourth wall effect. This page's attacks deal plus 20 damage if a caster is a mother. When it's destroyed, if you only control water pages, you draw a card. So bookmark is draw. Your deck is called your library, or not your library, your spell book. And individual pages are called chapters, or your hand is called chapter. Individual cards are called pages, and your deck is called your spellbook. If that makes sense. It doesn't really. And Awaken is untap, and Fatigue is tap. This is a DBZ reference? I have no idea. I can't refute you. Strangling Hug is its attack for 30 damage and inflicts paralysis. When fishing for these poor creatures, casters will often paint their nails a blood red. See how it says Strangling Hug? Yeah. Is it really a DBZ reference? Interesting. Cyberman would grab and explode. Ah, okay. I have no idea, Phobos. I have no idea. Okay, so this is a Tehihan. This is a new common. We haven't seen this guy yet. Beastie Bloodsucker. This card's really good, especially in giant decks. Giant decks built around giant cards. Costs 1 Earth Aura to summon. 45 life points as the Bloodsucker trait. So this is where their traits are. So this Fang symbol means Bloodsucker. And these symbols change between sets until about, and they standardize them. And about Wilderness is when they about standardize them. They don't change them again much after Wilderness. But these are different than the symbols in the first set, base set. It's really frustrating. I hate that they did that. Anyway, well, he's in the arena. This page is dealt 10 less damage from beasties with an aura cost of 1. Beastie giants cost 3 less aura of any type to contract. This effect does not stack. Its attack is Vicious Assault for 25. Beware the bloodthirsty Tehihan, for they have many friends in both small and tall places. So he gets 20 damage bonus if you're playing around like Badlands, or I guess just outside. I don't know. This means ground, and this symbol is mountain. So if you're playing on a mountain or near a mountain, he does 20 more damage. Thank you for the water shopping card. Thank you. But if you're interested, Phobos, get some theme decks, try it out, or just buy a bunch of booster boxes. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you for the water shopping card. Thank you. If you want, like, of course, save your money, buy something else. If you, like, yeah. Like you can get 5 booster boxes in a bundle on eBay for like $50, which is really good. It's really cheap. Every card has that little about it. Yeah, it's a little janky. The art in this set is better than in the first set. Like Wendigo looks pretty good. I like Wendigo. The Red Ghost looks okay. But some of these cards they look pretty rough. I think around Wilderness and UFO, they got their groove going. And by Native, the last main set they did before they did a crossover set with Kuromi and My Melody that killed the company. The art in that set is gorgeous. It's beautiful. Yeah. This stream is not sponsored. It is not sponsored by Metazoo. It is sponsored by myself and you guys. But this is the familiar. This card's really good. I'm not going to read it because I already did. But it's really good. Really good. I underestimated how good it is. Never gave it much thought. This is new. We're in our uncommons now. Brain in a Jar. Cost 0 cosmic to summon. You may only contract this page when a beastie is flipped face up with the trap trait. Excuse me. Yes, it's a brain with a brain in the jar, yes. That beastie loses all effect, text boxes, terror bonuses, and becomes a 1 life point artifact with when it's destroyed, search your spellbook for a page with an aura cost equal to this page's aura cost. Shuffle your spellbook and place that page on top of your spellbook. Please refrain from tapping on the glass. So this is a very circumstantial card. I've never used it or seen it been used. So you can only play this when someone else flips a trap monster face up, and then you would play this for free because it costs 0, and it would turn that trap monster into it would neutralize it pretty much, negate it, turn it into a thing, and then it would let them search their deck for a 1-cost spell. So it's good against trap decks. It's good. It's maybe a good sideboard card, side deck. But besides that, it's very circumstantial. And traps aren't that good. Like, trap cards are just too slow. They're too slow in this game. There's some good traps. There's some good cards that have trap trait, but they're just pretty slow. Not very good. We have another Caster Center MD. This guy. And another Qualupalic. What's the spellbook? That's your deck. The spellbook is your deck of cards. Spellbook is also the name of product, a Metazoo product. The spellbook, Metazoo spellbooks are like their version of Elite Trainer boxes. You get 10 packs, a playmat, some tokens, a coin, and a promo card. It's their equivalent of an Elite Trainer box, which is confusing. Those spell books, and your deck is also called a spell book. This card's very good against fire stuff. Very good. And our reverse is the purple blob of Philadelphia. So all these cards are based on real cryptids and stories and myths. This first block has been was all based on it's called Cryptid Nation. Right here. Actually, it says Cryptid Nation. So all the cryptids, all the monster cards are based on cryptids you find in America, or legends you get in America. No Utah cryptids, unfortunately. We didn't get a Bear Lake monster card or an old Ephraim or anything of the sort. I think they did make a Skinwalker card, but oh my goodness, do I have something for you, Phobos. Let me see if I can find him. Pulled one a while ago. Oh, that's the Beast of Bleedingborough. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Da 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 da! It's the Dover Demon! It's from your area? Nice! So the Dover Demon, you can have one in your deck. It's a demon. 2 dark aura to summon, 40 life points. Gets does 15 more damage if it's nighttime and if it's foggy. And when you summon him, on summon, tell target caster you challenge them to a staring contest. After a countdown, you and target caster is jargon for other player. Opponent. Target caster must maintain eye contact. The first caster to break eye contact is dealt 100 damage. Dreadful Howl is its attack for 10 damage, and it inflicts scared. End combat after this attack resolves, and it's super effective against cosmic beasties. The fog brings this demon and its deadly stare. I have a couple copies of him. Unfortunately, he's an uncommon, so he will never be in full hollow. He might be in the reverse. I've never seen a Dover Demon in reverse hollow. You have to stare at them. Yep. Yep. They did an April Fool's set where you have to tell a joke, and if someone laughs, you regain life points or they take damage. I don't remember. But if no one laughs, everybody inflicts one of their monsters with confusion. And then you can keep casting the card until someone laughs. There's some silly stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, behind this is our rare. Oh, cool. Okay, we pulled a Bell Witch. I don't need more copies of the Bell Witch, but I'll take one. This is a Beastie Witch. Costs 1 neutral and 2 spirit aura to summon. Has 30 life points. Has the fleet trait, magic proof, so it's immune to spells. And card effects. It might just be spells. It has the spirit trait, so it can't be the target of attacks except by other monsters with spirit. It does 10 more damage if it's nighttime and if you're playing in the suburbs. While it's in the arena, roll a die after awakening your pages at the beginning of your turn. So that's untap. After your untap step, you roll a 6-sided die. If the result is not a 1 or a 6, this card must declare an attack immediately. And it has a power called The Haunt Begins. So you tap her. Once per turn, contract any spirit spell in your cemetery, place that spell into your afterlife. So there's three graveyards. The limbo is where your monsters go. Cemetery is where your spells and artifacts go. Or limbo is where your creatures and artifacts go. Spells go to the cemetery, and afterlife is for aura pages, which are your land cards, and terra pages, like the one at the end of this pack, that simulate environment. So if you're not playing while it's raining, you can play a raining terra page, and then as long as that terra page is in the arena, it's considered raining and for all intensive purposes. No. Yes. 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 So spells, so spirit stuff, the spirit archetype stuff. Does all play with graveyard, with the limbo graveyard and afterlife. So they did a Ravenmocker card in the native set, and he does like 20 more damage or 10 more damage for whenever a creature goes to the afterlife. So there's lots of play with like spirits and sending stuff to the afterlife and getting them out of the afterlife for cheap, that kind of stuff. That's kind of spirits go to in the first few sets. And its attack is Bewitched for 10 damage and inflicts paralysis and 2 poison indicators. The Bell Witch's bell cracked the first time it was rung, adding to the shrill perch of each ring. Is that what it says? Pitch. Perch. Pitch. Yeah, the Spiderling's token. Yeah, so you play a Dusk Terra page, Terra card, to simulate the effects, to get the effects of playing at dusk. Also, this art is crazy. Like a lot of all the Terra pages are full art, and a lot of them are crazy beautiful, and some of them are a little eh. To switch day night, yeah. So you would play if you're playing during the day, and the sun is out. It's considered daytime while you're playing, and then you play dusk. It's considered daytime and dusk at the same time. Like you can play a desert Terra and an ocean Terra, and they both be active. So you're both playing in the middle of the ocean and in the desert at the same time. It's something else. And the aura pages are your land cards. This is the art for the light aura. Not my favorite. I think it's my least favorite in this set. My favorite is the dark aura. I love this art so much. It's just so cool. I love this art. It's gorgeous. Very pretty. Very pretty. Alright, we're maybe... Or might not even be halfway. We might not even be halfway. So we have a little bit to go before being done with this box. So the only like big rares besides like the holy grail of Old Scratch we have left to pull, there's Mothman and the Grim Reaper. So BRB, okay, Phobos, stay safe. No worries. That's a cute heart emote. Sorry if I'm loud. I'm getting excited talking about this game. I get excited. I just like this game, man. I just like this game. Alright, we have Aura Prowess, which we've already pulled. We have a new card. I don't know if I have very many copies of this. I forgot this card existed. This is Water to Wine. Costs 1 night aura to cast. It's a spell. For the rest of this turn, any effect from your cards that recover life points deal damage instead. Double the amount of life points that potions recover till the end of this turn. So you play Water to Wine, then you play your health potions, and you hit your opponent for like 50 damage. I think health potions heal 25, so this would double that to 50, but instead life point gain does damage instead. So you play this, you drop all your potions, and then you hurt your opponent really hard. Or a monster. One of their monsters. The wine may or may not be poisoned. Care to take your chances with a sip? And I have no idea who this guy is. No idea who that guy is. We have another Tea Cutler. Tea Cutler is very cute. Very cute. Ooh, a new card. Static Wand. 2 Lightning Aura. To cast as the equip trait. So this is you equip this to a monster. Equip this card to target beastie. Equipped beastie's aura type is also lightning, and its attacks gain paralysis. A shockingly beautiful piece of metal. We're in our uncommons now. This is a new uncommon. This is Bubbling Brew. Costs 0 fire aura to crown track, so you can put this in any deck. It's a trap. Inflict a beastie with 3 burn counters, and deal 5 damage to it. Or until the end of your next turn, all beasties are dealt 20 damage when they declare an attack. This damage is not affected by aura type advantage till the end of your next turn. Okay. That's basically what burn does. So if you're burned and you declare an attack, you take like 10 or 20 damage, and your indicators tick down at the beginning of your turn, of your next turn. So if you have 6, it'll take you 6 turns or whatever to get rid of them all. Burn is really nasty. The spicy brew can boil skin and bone on contact, so be careful. And that's the Loveland Frogman, who is not, unfortunately, not in this set. We have another copy cup that lets you copy someone else's potion card when they play a potion. And Robert the Doll. I think this is our holo. Common. We have reverse. We have a reverse Monk. Monk is actually pretty cool. I kind of want to try playing with Monk in an Earth deck. I kind of want to try building an Earth deck. Maybe. Maybe. I have to think about it. Another Alaskan Vortex. So we pulled a playset, number equal to a playset of this, which is good because I've been wanting. This card's really good, so been wanting. Did want to pull more Alaskan Vortexes when I bought the box. Stained glass token, which is made by our light elementals. First time pulling one of these. This art's really nice. That's Mothman. That's what Mothman in the set looks like. He's Snow White. We have another Desert Terra. And we have a Water Aura. One of the cooler Water Auras. Not my favorite. There's one with it's like rain on a pond with lily pads on the surface of the water. I think that one's my favorite. That may be rain too. When I think about it, but I do like this one. But that Dark Aura is always going to be my favorite out of this set. We pulled a forest. We have not pulled a single forest aura yet. Or a earth. Okay. Do these packs have pull tabs? No. They don't. Thought they did. Man, I haven't smelled the cards yet. Not a super strong smell. No, it kind of smells sour. They don't smell like ink, like Pokemon cards. They smell so good. Magic cards don't smell as good as Pokemon, but they smell better than Metazoo cards. These ones just kind of smell kind of stinky. Alright, we have another Beast of Bladen Burrow. Another Light Elemental. Light Elementals are actually really good. First time seeing this card. Sam's Holy Water. 2 Light Aura. You have 5 per deck. Remove all effect indicators from target page or caster. That target recovers 50 life points. If you targeted a beastie with the Bloodsucker trait, that beastie is destroyed. So that's some nice counter, a nice removal, spot removal against Bloodsuckers. Because there's a lot of, most dark beasties, dark monsters in this set, besides like rares and stuff, are all Bloodsuckers. So that's good. Have another Bandage Man of Cannon Beach. First uncommon is Boost Aura. It may not get your damage over 9,000, but it'll get you close. Alright. Oh, cool. Actually don't have very many of this card. I have the alt art from the UFO release event box. Release event deck, but what? 9,000? Yeah, it's just silly joke. That could be right. Oh, you're quoting it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much. My knowledge of Dragon Ball is not deep. Not deep. Not very deep. This is a beastie werewolf. As far as I know, I built a werewolf deck, and I've yet to play it or test it. But I built it out of the bones of the werewolf deck we got in the UFO release event box that Mori got us. And there's the Werewolf of Defiance, the Rougarou, which is a werewolf legend from Louisiana, and the Ozark Howler. Those are the only 3 werewolf beasties besides the tribal leader, the Beast of Bay Road, I think. So it wasn't too hard to build a werewolf deck because I didn't have too many creature options. But the Werewolf of Defiance got a reprint in that deck, that release event deck, with different art where he's holding a 2x4. Because his attack is 2x4 bash, but he's not holding one in this art. In the reprint, he is. And he's called the Werewolf of Defiance because he's from Defiance, Ohio. It's not anything like fancy. It sounds cool, like I the Werewolf of Defiance, but it's just because he's from Ohio. But this is a 3 Dark Aura cost beastie with 65 life points, 15 damage bonus from nighttime and the full moon. Nighttime is the crescent moon, full moon is the circle with the wolf face in front of it. This page costs 1 less Dark Aura to summon if full moon is active. When you summon him, you deal 25 damage to target opposing beastie, and his attack is 2x4 bash for 40 damage. Some say if you howl at the moon on Halloween, the werewolf will howl back. Anyway, I'm glad to pull more of them. That's cool. Robert the Doll. Ooh, that's a reverse rare. Shadow People. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, first time seeing Shadow, or no, this is Dark Watchers. This is a Shadow People. This is a beastie alien. 3 per spellbook, so you can have 3 per deck. 2 Cosmic Aura to summon. 40 life points, has the Spirit trait. 20 damage bonus twice. Oh, no, he gets 20 damage bonus from Dawn and Dusk. Well, it's in the arena. This page cannot attack tapped beasties. So he can't attack tapped cards. And his power is Spatial Curators. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. If a Terra or Aura page was revealed, place it into your hand. Place the remaining pages on top of your deck in any order. Dazed and Confused. For 10 damage, inflicts paralysis and confusion, which is pretty mean. Never intervening or interfering. They simply observe. So that's a reverse rare. That's pretty cool. And our rare is Oklahoma Octopus. First time we've seen it tonight. I do have a hollow Oklahoma Octopus in my collection, but another one never hurts. This is a Beastie Octopus. Costs 5 Water Aura to summon. 100 life points. Has Fleet, so it has haste. Doesn't have Summoning Sickness. Has 2 regen traits, so it regenerates 20 life points at the end of every turn. And it gains 20 life points and 20 damage bonus from the Lake Terra. When you summon him, you may place him into the afterlife and create 8 tentacle tokens. 10 life point water beasties with a 10 damage attack at Fleet. Well, he's in the arena, so you can play him and then sack him for 10 tokens. Or 8 tokens, because he has 8 legs. 8 arms. Or not. And while he's in the arena, this page cannot be targeted by opposing beasties will awakened. That's really good. What the heck? His attack is Dying by Drowning. For 50 damage, does 3 poison indicators, and is super effective against water. After many years in the open sea, the Oklahoma Octopus retired to a lake. Anyway, it's a pretty good card. Not amazing, but he's pretty good. Spiderling token. Ooh, daytime. First time seeing this one tonight. Very cool. Very cool. Sucrose, you are a goober. It's so fun. You're great, Sucrose. We love you, Sucrose. We're all goopers here. But another reverse holo rare. I'll take it. I'll take it. I would like another Grim Reaper, Just one. Just one. So I can build a deck with him and then put him in my draft cube. That'd be great. That'd be amazing. So I could do that if I wanted to. We have another Belled Buzzard. I think that's our third Belled Buzzard. Another Napa Rebobs. Napa Rebobs. Pyre. First time seeing this one. One flame aura to cast it. It's an equip spell. Equip this page to target beastie. Equipped beastie's attacks deal 35 more damage. The equipped beastie and its controller both lose 10 life points at the end of each turn. Burn! Burn the beastie! Burn! So, you trade 35 extra damage for 10 damage every turn. Excuse me. Which may be a good trade, especially if the beastie you equip it to does something when it dies, like an explosive rabbit. Not terrible. Mermaid's Shimmer. Okay, we're in our uncommons already. Moving through these faster and faster. Bringing in a jar. Never mind, we have found a new card. Excuse me. Torrential River. 4 water aura to cast this spell. You may deal 30 damage to target beastie if a river is active. This page costs 0 aura to contract if you already contracted a torrential river this turn. If not, each time you contract a water page this turn, draw 1 card and deal 30 damage to target page or caster. Damage from this page ignores Stone Skin. The peaceful river suddenly took the shape of beasties capable of flight or walking on land. Unexpected opponents were quickly overwhelmed with a barrage of water attacks. So Torrential River is really good. It just lets you draw cards as long as you keep casting spells, and then you do damage to stuff, but you burn through your deck like nobody's business. So it is risky, but if you can end the game with it, it's totally worth it. Torrential River is really good. One of the best water cards out there. Which is Lightning. Oh my goodness! We did it! We pulled a reverse hollow Dover Demon. Phobos isn't here right now, but we pulled a reverse hollow Dover Demon. That's cool. I was wondering if he was ever even printed in reverse hollow. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And we got an Obsidian Obelisk. First time seeing it today. Which is good because I need more copies of this card. Costs 0 Dark Aura to contract, 50 life point, artifact essence. You can tap it at any time to generate 1 Dark Aura and 1 Earth Aura. You can only control 2 artifact essences at a time. Stained Glass token. Dawn again. And a Lightning Aura. No Forest or Earth yet. Super weird. Unless they didn't print those in the regular booster packs, which would be very weird. Alright, we have another Lufferling pack. Alright, here we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're halfway through the box now. Feels like. Absorb Aura. Land Tax. Another Kinderhook Blob. Very good card, especially if you power up Red him. Give him stuff that gives him more HP. Iceberg, first time seeing this card. It's an artifact, costs 1 Frost Aura to play. 50 life points, has the generate trait, so you can tap it to generate 1 Frost Aura. Its power is the Cold Beckons. Inflict a target artifact or beastie in the arena with 1 frostbite. Deal 20 damage to this page. When it's destroyed, place any frost page not named Iceberg that costs 1 aura or less from your limbo or cemetery into your hand. That door could definitely have held 2 people. Just saying. Tell me you get it. Titanic is weak to that card. Yep. It is. It is. I know what the Titanic is. I'm not that dumb. Okay. I've watched videos about the Titanic. All right. I watched the movie. I did watch the Mythbusters episode about the movie. Okay. Hi, Water. How are you, sweet? How you doing? Good to see you. But almost while you were gone, look what we got. We got a reversed over demon. We pulled a reversed over demon. We did it. I was wondering if they printed them in reverse, but they do. Your back hurts. I'm sorry to hear that, River. I hope it feels better soon. Back pain is no joke. It's no. Oh, cracked my neck. Okay. This is Banish. I can't remember if we got this card already. Costs 3 light aura to play, 2 per spell book. So they do have this number here. That's how many you can have in your deck. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic where you have a set amount of per card. Every card in Metazoo has a specific amount that you can have in it, of it in your deck. Anton is on your chest. That's your kitty, right? I wish I had a cat. I can't have cats. My mom's allergic, unfortunately. This page may be contracted at any time. Place target non-aura page on the bottom of its owner's spellbook. So it's a creature card or an artifact or a terra page. If that page's aura type is dark or spirit, you may place it into its owner's afterlife instead, so you can send it to their graveyard. Basically, the banishment zone in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what the afterlife is in Metazoo. Begone! Enough of your hubris! And that is the middleman of... This is the middleman of something. I can't remember where he's from. Middleman of Tennessee. Something like that. Oh, we have a hollow. Spoiled it. We have a hollow in the back. We have the Purple Blob of Philadelphia. Another zombie apocalypse. Oh, it's a hollow Dark Watcher, which we pulled a reverse of. So, cool. I think I have a playset in holographic now. If I didn't already. Looks like Naruto and Rick. Another Abduction is our rare. So we got 2 rares that pack. Nice, nice. Stained Glass token. Daytime Terra. And a Water Aura. Still no Earth or Forest Terra. Okay, I think we are officially halfway through the box after this pack. I think. I kind of don't want it to end. I'm having fun, but... Okay. I do hope we pull a Mothman. That'd be cool. I only bought this one because it was in my local game store sitting on the shelf. I would have bought like Pokemon cards otherwise or something. Magic cards. Anyway, I don't need more. I have 2 boxes, 2 10,000 card boxes, each full of Metazoo cards. I don't need more. Most of it is just chaff that I could probably get rid of or throw away. Really don't need all of those cards, but anyway. We have another Axe Handle Hound. Another Light Elemental. Jack-o'-lantern. Frostbite. Bloodlust. Oh, we have an ad break in about 5 minutes. Oh, right, because the weird stream. Right, okay. Stream restarted. Okay. Bloodlust. Second Werewolf of Defiance. Nice, nice. Another Unholy Fire. We are now in Uncommons, or we have been for a bit. Okay, so our reverse is behind this. What the frick is... I've never seen this card before. I have never seen this card before. I've never seen this card before. Whoa. Okay, I didn't know there were cards I haven't seen in Left in Nightfall. Cool. Divine Covenant. I don't know. Costs 3 light aura. It's a spell. 1 per spell book. Add each caster's life points together and divide the total by the number of casters, rounded down. This game is up to 6 players, 3v3 or 6 or free for all. 6 total, whatever. Rounded down. Each caster has a life point set to the result and bookmarks 3 pages. So they just find, you know, yeah, okay. You make everybody's life point total the same, and everybody draws 3 cards. Many have attempted to become 1. In the end, there is always 2. I've never seen this card. That's pretty cool. I have never seen that card. That's neat. Okay. Sure. I don't know how rare that card is. And then our rare is another Prism Beam. There's a Tentacle token. There's a Tentacle token. So would you play that when you're almost dead? Yeah, I would play that when you're almost dead. The drawback is that everyone draws 3 cards. But yeah, I would play that if you're almost dead. Okay, so we have a Tentacle token. Yeah, you would play that when you're almost dead, or try to save it for when you're almost dead. Unless you really need 3 cards, like it's the last card in your hand, then maybe. Losing super hard. True. Trying to make it even. Losing super hard. Yeah, I mean, it is 3 draws. You do draw 3 cards, which is pretty good. That was a sunset or a dawn and a spirit aura. Oh, we have the ad break in about 1.5 minutes. We will be taking a break, doing the ad break. When we do, I'm gonna look up how much Divine Covenant is on eBay, because I've never seen that card before. I have never seen it before. Never seen it. We have a Wendigo pack. I wish this was the art they used on the card. This art of him looking longingly at the sky is good, but I like the more dynamic pose. I mean, it is a draw 3, which is pretty good. Like if it's the last card in your hand and you need something, like you're struggling, need some advantage to get some advantage back, I would play it. Unless it would hurt you really bad. Like unless you haven't been hit at all. But I don't know. We have Blessed again. This card's pretty good. It lets you choose the result of your next coin flip or die roll, which is really OP. And that this makes it so no one else can influence your next coin or die roll. So you just get to pick. So this would work with Old Scratch. It would. For one of them. For one of the die rolls, you could pick the result. Unless you have a bunch of Blesseds in your hand, you can have 5. Also looks like there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in that art. I don't know. Wallowa Lake Crustacean, one of the best cards in the game. It is a very tanky guy, very tanky bug, crustacean. he can't be afflicted with fear or scared or whatever. So fear bounces card back to your hand if you win a coin flip. Flash does the same thing. And he just reduces all combat damage by half, which he also already does because of Stone Skin, so it's rendered down by to like a quarter of the total damage. This guy, like this card is crazy. He's crazy. He's crazy. All right, we will wait till after that break to continue. Okay. Well, let's look up how much Divine Covenant's worth. I've never seen that card before. Never seen it before. Divine Covenant. $1. This guy's got a CC&G mint 9 and 9.5 for 30. It's $1. I've never seen it before. It comes in regular non-hollow too. I don't see a reverse hollow. It's only in hollow and non-hollow. Cool. Well, about $1, $1.50. Not great, but it's cool. I've never seen it before. I actually would not be surprised if I have one and I just forgot. I wouldn't be surprised about that either. But yeah, very, very interesting. Very interesting. Cool. So we got Reverse Hollow Dover Demon, 2 Wendigos, and Divine Covenant. I've never seen that card before. And the Red Ghost. The Red Ghost is a pretty fun card too. Pretty good spirit card for spirit decks. Some recursion and spot removal. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. He's kind of pricey at 5 total aura, but you can get him out for free if you got 3 guys to sacrifice. If you can get him in your afterlife. And there are ways of doing that. I don't know about efficient ways of doing that, but you can. You can. Wait, does he send things to the afterlife? Oh, no. No. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Welcome back from the ad break. Didn't miss much. I looked up the price of Divine Covenant. I might have this card. Not in hollow. It's worth about $1. Someone's got it CC&G graded, 9.5 for $30. I don't know. Still cool. Excavation, which we've seen already tonight. There we go. Another Holy Water. Graveyard's Mud. And we're in our uncommons. First time seeing it tonight. Cost 0 Earth Aura to contract. This is a potion. Contract an Earth Beastie from your grave limbo, so your basic graveyard. That's where all monsters and artifacts go. So you don't have to do any shenanigans to get them into that particular graveyard. Excuse me, with 3 or less aura cost into the arena fatigued and against the zombie tribe. Send to this page to the afterlife. Did you just see the ground move over there? So you get a guy out of your graveyard for free. Not bad. Not bad. Another Purple Blob of Philadelphia. This one's new for tonight. I have this card already, but that is the Piasa bird right there. He's not in this set, unfortunately. Cost 0 to summon. Destroy target Terra page in the arena. That's these guys. The ones that simulate environments. Destroy Terra placed into the afterlife. When the environment begins to encroach on neighboring Terra, beasties have a tendency to get territorial. Ooh, that's cool! We pulled one of these earlier. And just a regular card, no holo. That is gorgeous. I really like that card. That is really pretty. That is really pretty. Really pretty. So that's Righteous. I'll read it because it's a holo. Righteous Reckoning, 1 per spell book, 5 light aura to play. Destroy all tapped monsters. Each caster recovers 25 life points for each of their non-token monsters destroyed and recovers 10 life points for each of their token monsters destroyed. End your turn after resolving this page's effects. As the beasties lie trying to catch their breath after the battle, light began to consume them all. Anyway, gorgeous holofoiling on this thing. That's really pretty with the blues and whites back there. Very pretty. Very pretty. Very pretty. We have the red ghost in a regular rare. Spiderling token. This Ocean Terra, this art is one of my favorites of the Terras. Super is gorgeous. I really like this one. And a water aura. And a water aura. All right. Getting like the last quarter. I don't know, there's still a few to go. I don't know. I haven't counted. I kind of don't want to know how many we have left. We're just having fun here. But, you know, this is another one to go pack. Last card in the pack is upside down again. All right. We're starting with a new common. The Dark Lightning Orb. For 2 Lightning Aura, it's an artifact, 50 life points. So artifacts can be attacked and destroyed in this game. Arena, it's in the arena. Whenever a lightning beastie is destroyed, place an orb counter on this page. Its ability is Voltaic Vengeance. Remove all orb counters on this page. Deal 10 damage to target beastie or caster for each orb counter removed this way. And it doesn't say non-token beastie, so you can get some pretty good value out of this with some radioactive hornets, which is in a different set. But you can get some good value out of this with the hornets. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Phobos. Thank you, sweetheart. We have another water baby of Massacre Rock. Okay, here we go. I was wondering when we'd see this goober. This is the Turtle Bottoms monster. I did do some research on this guy and prep for this a few nights ago. So the Turtle Bottoms monster is mixed between a giant anteater and an ape. That's why he looks like this. He's got a long tongue and he's hunched over like a monkey. Yeah, that's about all I got from the stuff I watched. And I think he eats people. Maybe. So it costs 1 neutral, 1 earth aura to summon. 60 life points as the burrow trait and is unblockable. 10 damage bonus from swamps and ground terra. And when you summon him, if there is a bug-like figure with an eyesight, you recover 25 life points. While he's in the arena, this page cannot be affected by scared or fear. That's pretty good. And Long Lick is its attack for 20 damage and inflicts paralysis and is super effective against forest. Its tongue keeps growing the older it gets. When will it stop? I also just kind of like this art. He's kind of a goober. Silly guy. We have another Pyre. Should be in our uncommons now. Yep. Great Blizzard. I think this one's new for tonight. 2 per spellbook, 3 frost aura to play. All non-frost beasties are inflicted with 1 frostbite. It is now considered snowing, and all frost beasties' attacks deal plus 25 damage until the end of this turn. Opposing casters cannot contract water spells until the end of the next turn. This Great Blizzard lasted only 1 turn. This card's really good, though. That's why you can only have 2. So Frostbite locks down a monster completely until the frostbite goes away on the next turn. So this locks down your opponent's whole board, and it's considered snowing, which will probably further boost your ice monsters, and they deal an additional 25 damage. And if you're playing against a guy, your opponent's playing a water deck, they can't play anything until the end of their next turn, which is crazy. This card's pretty good. That's pretty good. We have another Werewolf of Defiance. That's our 3rd one. And we have a new card, new spell. Dispel Evil. 2 light aura, 2 per spellbook. You may place target dark or spirit beastie or artifact into its owner's hand. The owner of the returned page reveals their hand. That's pretty good. So you bounce something back to the hand and you get a peek at their hand. Okay. You will most definitely not get through some monochrome wizard somewhere. Oh. You shall not pass! I get it. It's a Lord of the Rings reference. I get it. I got it. We're good. We have a hollow. Oh, let's go. Okay. I actually need more of these. I need more of these. And in hollow, I don't think I have a hollow River of Time. That's gorgeous. Very cool. It's a broken hourglass leaking onto the landscape. Costs 5 water aura to play, 1 per spellbook. This page costs 1 water aura if a river is active. Take another turn after this one. Put this page into the afterlife. So it lets you take 2 turns. It's like that old magic card. All the rivers run into the sea, yet the sea is not full. Unto the place from whence the rivers come, whether they return again. Yes, Phobos? What's up? No, it's okay, Phobos. You're fine. You're fine, sweetheart. You're fine. Stalactites. I actually need more of these too. I don't have a playset of this card. This is good. This is good. This was a good pack. It's an artifact, 3 per deck. 1 earth aura to summon. 50 life points. Has the trap trait and generate trait, so you can tap it to generate 1 earth aura. That's what that little swirly means. Well, it's in the arena. This page can be a defender. Thank you for subscribing, Phobos. You don't have...
Phobos 28 just subscribed.
You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Phobos. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you, sweetheart. Mwah. Thank you. Of course it helps me. Of course it helps. You help me just by being here, okay? Okay? Deal 20 damage to an attacking opposing beastie when damaged. When it's destroyed, you may shuffle an earth spell from your cemetery into your spellbook. Not bad. It's a regular rare. Stained glass token. I forgot how many rares there were in this set. There's a lot, actually. Nighttime. That's our first time seeing nighttime. Like, drops of city lights and stuff. Very pretty. No, Phobos. I like you. I like you when you talk a lot. It makes me feel good that my chat's active. I appreciate you, Speaker Phobos. Thank you for listening to me talk too much. Okay, these last few packs have been really good. The last reverse we got was the Dover Demon, I think. Or, the reverse Dark Watchers. I think that's the Dark Watchers. Thank you, Sucrose. Thank you. This is a Bell Witch pack. So I don't know if the collation in this the box is just weird. But the first 4 packs were a little randomized. But so far, after like the first 4, they've just been two of the same art, then 2 of the same art, then 2 of the same art right next to each other. I don't know if that's a collation error or if that's intentional. Okay, the last card of this pack is not upside down. So good sign. Good sign. Alright. But those last few packs were crazy. Those were crazy. We got a River of Time, the Righteous Reckoning, the Divine Covenant. Like, those packs were nuts. Those were crazy. We have another Air Rods, one of my favorite artworks. It's just so cute. Really good card too. Thank you, Sucrose. Thank you. Crazy Critter of Bald Mountain. Yes, Phobos? Do I know what air rods are? I'm not particularly familiar with them. I just like how their card works and the artwork on them. Do you know what they are, Phobos? They're supposed to be aliens? Yeah. This is an alien monster. IRL aliens? Yeah. I don't think I read the flavor text on them the first time. Before the dropping of the veil, these creatures only showed up in the corners of unsuspecting photographs. They are here on Earth. Ah, okay. Cool. They're super cute. I really love the artwork on them. They're very cute. Very cute art. Okay. Crazy Critter of Bald Mountain. Lots of aliens. Oh my goodness. The Kinderhook Blob. Pyre. We're in our uncommons now. Already. The Murfreesboro Mud Monster. New card. Exquisite Stew. Cost 0 Forest Aura to summon. Ghost monsters, ghost aliens in this. Yeah. This set released in October around Halloween. So this set is intentionally supposed to be lots of spooky stuff. That's right. Wendigo's here. There's the Red Ghost, Dover Demon. Bunch of vampire, bloodsucker, archetypal monsters and stuff like that. Haunted dolls. Yeah. Exquisite Stew. It's a potion. Draw a card and take 50 damage. Inflict yourself with 5 burn if you have more life points than any opposing caster. So I guess you would play Divine Covenant, and then you would draw 3. Everyone would draw 3 cards. Then you would play Exquisite Stew, draw another card, take 50 damage, and then you wouldn't take the burn damage because everybody's life points are equal. Then you would take 50 damage, and you would be lower than everybody else. So there's a play right there. That's a line. That's 4 cards in 1 turn. Not terrible. And you could play more than 1 Exquisite Stew in a turn. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. It's a combo. I don't know if it's a great combo, but it's a combo. Unlucky Potion. You may play this page at any time. Choose the next result of an opposing caster's die roll or coin flip. So you have a 4-leaf clover right there that's ripped, and then the potion is shaped like a cat, and the liquid is black, so it's a black cat potion. It's pretty cute. I like this art a lot. We have a reverse guardian angel. First time seeing one tonight. Interesting. Getting a lot of different rares. No Mothman yet. Or Old Scratch. Or Grim Reaper. Would like at least one more Grim Reaper. Okay, this is a Beastie Angel. You can have 2 in your deck, 3 light aura to summon, 70 life points. Is the flying trait and does 20 more damage if it's daytime. You may contract this page whenever you are targeted by an attack, even if it is not your turn. If you do end that combat, ignore all damage and effects on you until the end of this turn. So you save them in your hand. When you get attacked by something scary or whatever, you want to take the damage. You play the Guardian Angel, and then combat's over. The attack doesn't happen. I forgot it does that. That's pretty good. Angelic Burst is its attack for 40 damage. Does inflict 3 burn. Deal 10 damage to all beasties and artifacts that are dark or spirit. That's pretty good. Lots of splash damage on that guy then. And that's a reverse rare. I'll put it up here. Sure. Sure. Oh my goodness. We have another Obsidian Obelisk. Shadow Token. Lightning Storm. I probably have this card. Probably have that one. Oh, finally, we got a Forest Aura after so many packs. Hi, Lilith. Hi, sweetheart. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Were you playing Yakuza tonight? Thank you, Lilith. Thank you. We're doing 12-hour streams yesterday, today, and tomorrow to celebrate my birthday, which was yesterday, and passing 800 followers the last past few weeks ago. Of dreams. There we go. Please go follow Lilith. Lilith is awesome. They're super sweet. They're super talented. Please give them lots of love. Give them a follow. They're adorable. They're the best. They have yet to hit affiliate as far as I know. I get them to 50. They're super close. Or they're over 50 and they just need the CCV. Help them get there, please. Lilith deserves it. Lilith is the shadow streamer. Okay. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I'm Ketchup to Bear, your local Teddy Variety streamer. I do ASMR streams every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday evening. And the rest of the week we play games. This weekend's a little special. So earlier we built a Gunpla kit, my first one ever. And now we're opening a Metazoo Nightfall Booster Box. It's right here. We're almost through it. We're almost through it. Almost. I got this booster box in my local game store on the 23rd, which was a surprise to me because last time I was there in like August of 2024, I went to go get some Metazoo booster packs to treat myself, and they were in the process or had already taken it all off the shelves and replacing it with Digimon and putting their Yu-Gi-Oh stuff there. So I went a few days ago, the 23rd, just to get the Gunpla kit we built, which is right here. Excuse me, right there. It was a lot. It took us 6 or 7 hours. And this booster box was sitting on the shelf. There was no price tag on it. I'm guessing someone saw it in the back room and was like, huh, what's this doing here? All right, I'll put it out here. There's room. So I had to ask the guy, hey, do you know how much this is? There's no price tag on it. And he's like, I don't know. I didn't even know we had this. And he had to call a guy on the phone. He's like, hey, can you price tag? Can you price this out for me? And it came out to be about $50.99. Or $59.99, which is pretty fair for a Nightfall box. This set has actually retained value compared to other sets. There's some Metazoo booster boxes you can get for like pennies on the dollar. Like, so there's a seller selling like a bundle of 5 UFO boxes, boxes of the UFO set that's like alien themed, kind of. For like $50. That's like $10 per box. That's nuts. Okay, that's nuts. Nightfall has retained some value, because they apparently they made a chase card called Old Scratch, which is a nickname for the devil. They only printed apparently 100 of them, and seeded them in random god packs. And as far as I know, at least 10 of them have been pulled, and there are two listings there are listings for 2 copies on eBay. So we could pull an Old Scratch. I doubt it'll happen, but we could. We did pull some good stuff. We pulled Phobos's favorite, the Dover Demon in reverse holo. Cross our fingers. It could happen. I don't know. We pulled a holo Rivers of Time. Very, very shiny. Like, the one thing Metazoo did right, if they did anything right, it was their holos. We pulled a Frank Shaw's Gargoyle with a really bad print line. Right there. Really bad print line. What else did we get? We got a holo Dark Watchers. Not completely impressive. I have a playset of these in holographic already. You derail Lilith's streams. We also pulled. So I got the box. Going in, I just wanted at least one more copy of Wendigo, because I only had one in my whole collection of like 20,000 cards plus. I have too many. So I pulled another Wendigo in reverse holo, which I already have. That's my one copy is reverse holo. Then I pulled one in holo. It's barely visible because of the black ink. The foil on the black is very muted, but you can see it in the reflection of the ring light here. That there is a foil. So it's a little shiny. So that was super exciting. And we pulled 2 spells in holo foil. I've never seen this card before. So that was super exciting because I've never seen it. It's worth $1. Not much. And then we pulled a Righteous Reckoning in holo. Lilith is right, Phobos. Lilith is right. This card is just gorgeous. I love the holo foiling, the colors popping with the cyan or turquoise with the white, and the purple on the bottom. It's just gorgeous. This is the Wendigo being like ripped apart or something, by Holy Magic. So the art in Nightfall actually goes pretty hard on some cards. The first set, the base set, is a little rough. This set's pretty good. Pretty good overall. So this box has been pretty good. We're still missing a Mothman and the Grim Reaper. Those are the 2 I still would like. Mothman less so because I have plenty of those. I would like another Grim Reaper. I only have 1 Grim Reaper. But yeah. But thank you for the raid, Lil. Thank you for trusting me with your community. And Raiders, if you enjoyed the content, please consider giving us a follow. We are going for another 2 hours. About 2 hours, 20 minutes. We're doing another 12-hour stream tomorrow. I started an hour and a half late today because the power went out. It was a planned outage because they were doing maintenance, and it went back up around 12:20. So by the time I went live, it was about 12:30. So we're going till after midnight tonight. Not of choice. I'm a victim of circumstance. But yeah. Yeah. And don't worry, you're fine, Phobos. You're fine. Okay. Here's an absorb aura. So I'm only reading the card the first time I see it, unless it's a holo that we haven't pulled yet, that we pulled in a regular rare. Just so this doesn't take forever. We've by now we've seen most of the commons and uncommons. But yeah. So there's an absorb aura. There's a Ludwig. He's I don't know what he is. Vampire. Jack-o'-lantern. Oh, there's possession. This card's really good. This card's really good. My sister used it to great effect when we played a few days ago. So this is the first time we've seen it today. So we haven't seen all the commons. This is a spell. A spirit spell. Costs 2 spirit aura to cast. Take control of target beastie. Deal 5 damage to it. And awaken it. So untap it. At the end of this turn, return target beastie to its original owner tapped. If it's still in the arena, you may not target the same beastie with possession again this turn. Take control, lose control. I think that's a song, is it? I think art on that's really cool. Dapper Vampire is a great move. Name, either way, it's cool. Is it its name? Oh, Dapper Vampirism. Yeah, Dapper Vampirism. Graveyard's Mud. Look at the glimpse. Sorry, I'll go a little slower. This is our first time seeing this one. This is our. Oh, no, we're in our uncommons already. Yeah. Headless Nun. First time seeing it tonight. This is a beastie spirit. 2 light aura to summon. 40 life points as the spirit trait. So it can only be attacked by other spirits. Wonder when it popped up on screen. Oh, okay. Gets 10 life point bonus if it's daytime and nighttime. This page's attacks deal +10 damage if a cross is within eyesight. Reveal the darkness is its power, so you tap her to do this. Target beastie is a dark type page until the end of this turn. This page is dealt 20 damage. Holy Decapitation is her attack for 20 damage. This attack deals 30 more damage if a light page was damaged or destroyed this turn. And her attack is super effective against spirit monsters. Oh, what's the flavor text here? Possibly a martyr in a past life, she still sells her sermons to anyone who will listen. Okay. We have another Vampire, Mercy Brown. She's actually not too bad. Not the best card, but she's a pretty good Bloodsucker for the Bloodsucker archetype. Oh, there we go. So when we see him, I have a reverse Headless Horseman. Would like a holo headless Horseman, but I'll take a reverse rare. Sure. This is a beastie spirit. 5 dark aura to summon, so he's pretty expensive. 10 life points, or 100 life points, sorry. Has the spirit trait, so he can only be attacked by other spirits. Has the fear trait, so when you summon him, you target another guy. Target another monster, flip a coin. If you get heads, it goes back to its controller's hand, or its owner's hand. It does 20 more damage if it's nighttime, and if you're playing near a forest or in a forest. And while it's in the arena, this page cannot be declared as a defender. This page gains the names and effect text boxes of all face-up beasties under it. Its attack is Decapitating Revenge for 50 damage. If this attack destroyed a beastie, place that beastie face-up under this page. So you kill a bunch of guys with him, and he gets their attacks and powers. The names and effect text boxes. Not attacks, but he gets their effects. So, yeah. This kind of flip a coin, stare down, roll dice thing. Yeah. It's there's lots of dice and coins like in Pokemon. And it's It's got a lot of flavor text. Leave a carved pumpkin outside your door on the night before Halloween. You might luck out, and the headless horseman will take that instead of your head. And oh, cool! We pulled a Mothman. Nothing special. It's just a regular rare Mothman, but there's a Mothman. There's a Mothman. We pulled one. That's cool. I was wondering when we'd see one, or if we see one. A hollow one would be fun, but at this point, I'd rather take anything. I have like 2 hollows of this card already, and I have lots of copies of him. But yes, this art of Mothman is one of my favorites. He's super cute. Mothman's in Metazoo's Mothman is usually black or like dark purpley black in color. So this one's very unique for sure. This is Mothman. He's just a beastie, no tribe. 1 per spell book. You can only have 1, but you can have other Mothman cards from other sets in the deck with this guy. Costs 5 dark ore to summon. Fun fact about moths: they have scales on their wings. Oh, they do. You're right. Took me a second. I think this guy's intended to be like feathery, fuzzy. I think. I'm not sure. Has 100 life points, has the flying trait and fear. So he can bounce a guy if you want a coin flip. Does 25 more damage if it's nighttime and if you're in a city. When you summon him, you may search your spellbook for an Indrid Cold, which is also in this set. He's like the big bad guy of Metazoo. Looks kind of like Giovanni. We'll see if we pull him. Contracted without paying its aura cost, then shuffle this page into your spellbook. So you summon him, and then you can search for an Indrid Cold. Shuffle this guy back into your spellbook. Or you can use his power, tap him, use Prophecy. Laser eyes are a 10 out of 10 edition. Yes, it would not be nearly as cool without the laser eyeballs. The laser beams. Prophecy. Target caster reveals a random card from their hand and cannot draw on their next turn. Shuffle this page into your spellbook. Wow, okay. Feathered Assault for 50 damage and inflict scared. So that's really mean. You make your opponent show you a card in their hand, and then they don't get to draw a card at all next turn. That's mean. But, okay. As a Mothman, I'll take one. Spiderling token. Lake Terra. I think this is our first time seeing Lake tonight. Super pretty. I like this one. Be a nice, like, painting in the bathroom, maybe. Very pretty. And the first time seeing one, I forgot about this. A Flame Aura. Auras are your land cards, like in Magic, in this game. Pretty generic, like, flame thing. Not bad. Definitely better than a lot of the other ones in this game. You make a deck, like an actual deck, and show us. I have some I can show you when we're done. Depends on how much time we have left after we open this. If you want, we can set aside a stream for a night where I do that. Because making a deck might take me a little while. I have some I can show you that I've built. I have a bunch of pre-constructed decks too. But yeah, we can try. We could try that sometime. I don't know about tonight, because we have almost an hour and a half. So, could try making one quick, but let's see. I can show you the decks I've built. For sure, I can do that, Phobos. I can show you some decks I've built. From the stripes of the thylacine. Oh, sorry. Reading a text my uncle sent me. He sent me some paleo art. But yeah, I could do that, Phobos. I could show you a deck I've built. For sure. For sure. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If we have enough time, we can build a deck if we have enough time. We have enough time. So we have about 2 hours. We have about 2 hours. A little over 2 hours. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I do have decks to show you. I have some decks I can show you when we're done. Sort of way. No worries, Phobos. No worries. But yeah, we can make a deck one night. We could do that. Do that tomorrow in the morning. I don't know if I want to do that first thing in the morning though, but we can do that. We can do that for our stream. We could do that. Figure out how to do that. And we have a dark lightning orb. Another copy of Water to Wine. Another Sam's Holy Water. That's pretty good. Back to back. Those combo pieces. Excavation. Feign Death. We're in our uncommons. Exquisite Stew. Another Vampire Mercy Brown. Reverse is a rare. Another Meteor. Another Twin Meteor. Okay. And another regular rare Bell Witch. It's the second Bell Witch. Scoot in. I'm too far away. I'm too far away. There we go. That's better. Shadow Token. Dusk. Excuse me. And a Light Aura. Kind of cute. Yeah. I don't know if you can see him, but one of my favorites of the set, I guess, recently after opening these tonight. I do like the Wunk. It's kind of hard to see with the reverse holo, but I do like him. It's kind of hard to see him, but I do like him. He's cute. He impersonates. He can make himself copies of your other Earth monsters, and then he dies. But it's cute. He's cute. There's some other ones in this set that are pretty cute. But yeah. I think the first set was definitely way rougher than this one in terms of artwork, but there's some pretty cards in the base set. The base Mothman is good. Is pretty. Quetzalcoatlus is good. Or a pretty card. Those are only two I can think of in the first set that I like. Okay, we have Destroy Aura. This is new. Costs 4 mana of any color. 4 aura of any color. Neutral. This page can only be contracted with aura pages. You and target caster choose one aura page you each control. Place both aura pages into your respective afterlives. Each caster must choose a special aura page if able. Oh, so you and a target player both destroy one of your land cards. Okay. Surely they have more where that came from. I doubt they'll miss just once. It's the flavor text. There he is. There's Wonk. I do really like Wonk's artwork. It's very Halloweeny. Very Halloweeny. I like the fall leaves, the orange moon or sun. I don't know. I do like him. He's a little, I don't know. I like the atmosphere of this art. Maybe more than himself. Crossed with a dragon? Yeah, I don't know exactly what he is supposed to be, but like a possum armadillo monster. Just a little guy. The elusive Wonk is a shy critter. Corner it, however, and you might stand against a familiar face, because they can turn into other things. Apparently. We have a pyre, kind of dark art. There's another one. There's the Tuggle Bottoms monster. I do like this art too. It's very goofy compared to some of the other art in this set. Especially like Bloodthirsty, where Chupacabra is like ripping open a Babe the Big Blue Ox. I don't know. It's just very different in stuff. Yeah. Hi, Guylan. Greetings from Guylan Pendragon. I hope you guys' vacation's going all right. Okay, we're in our uncommons. This is Index. Costs 1 neutral to play. This must be the only non-aura page you contract this turn. So the turn you play this card, you can't play any monsters or other spells. Search your spellbook for a beastie page, reveal it, and place it into your chapter. Shuffle your spellbook. They say it's always in the last place you looked. But then why would you keep looking it once you've found it? So this lets you search for any monster card, which is crazy. That's why it has such a hard restriction there. Kisha is now sadly over and on our way home. Well, have a safe drive, Guylan. Have a safe drive. Have a headless nun. Another veggie man. A reverse hollow veggie man. It's our first actually, since the Dover demon, I think. Our latest reverse hollow that's not a rare. And another Alaskan Vortex as our rare. Another Spiderling token. A Desert. And a Frost Aura. Alright, let me pull these out. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. There's 11 left. I think 10 or 11. So we've got a bit to go. So we have 10 more chances, 11 more chances for a falling down. Falling down. We have like 10 or 11 more chances for a Grim Reaper and an old Scratch. If there's one in here, I will die. There we go. Please go follow Guylan. Guylan's super sweet. He's a fellow bear. He's a sloth bear. He's been playing lots of horror games. Goodness. Okay, I'll have to do. Thank you for the raid, love. No worries, no worries. Please go cool down. Please. Thank you for the raid, love. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Thank you for trusting me with your community spirit. Thank you. And please go follow Lilith, please. Lilith needs to hit affiliate still. Please get her there. Need the CCB. Okay. Alrighty. Have Another belled buzzard. Another water to wine. Another tribe triad. Oh, tribe tirade. It's not triad. Tirade. Smoke screen. Winter uncommons. The brain in the jar. Exquisite stew. Destroy Terra. You're very sleepy. Well, you could you could sleep, Phobos. Please go sleep. We have another full hollow righteous reckoning. I'll take that. Yeah, put one in a deck, and I can put one in my draft cube. Let's go. Lightning Alley. It's an essence. Lets you tap it, and you can generate to make lightning and the light aura. Mana, whatever you want to call it. Sting Glass token. Ground. So that's what ground apparently looks like. And it's just a bunch of dots in this set. Light aura. You can sleep, Phobos. Please don't stay up for me. Don't stay up for me. Okay? Don't do that, alright? You don't need to do that. We have Black-Eyed Children. Water Baby of Massacre Rock. Oh, this is new. Trinity Amulet. It's an artifact. 2 light aura, 30 life points. Well, it's in the arena. Casters cannot contract spells when it is not their turn. Oh, that's pretty good. Also restricts you too. Its ability is Heal the Wounded. Target BC artifact or caster recovers 20 life points. This relic is imbued with invigorating life. This is pretty good for traps and trap counter and instant speed spells and stuff. Not bad. It is an artifact, so it can be destroyed. Smoky Spirits. When our uncommons, now we have another boost aura. Still really, I don't know how you spend neutral aura. But, okay. Or generate neutral aura without specific spells and artifacts and things. Earth's Binding. Dampen is basically just a counter spell. We have a hollow, another hollow. Okay, another prism beam. Yeah, you equip it to an aura page, and it turns it into a light aura page, and generates 2 light aura. It's pretty good. Lightning Split is our rare new card. 2 per spellbook, 4 lightning aura to play. Choose 2 target pages or a page and a caster. Deal 90 damage to 1 target and inflict paralysis on the other. Casters and artifacts cannot be paralyzed. As the sky split open, so did the lightning that fell with it. Spiderling token again. An island. That's a nice art. Don't know if that's like tentacles or whatever right there. Just some shading of waves. And lightning. Oh, this one has the last card back upside down again. And it's another Wendigo pack. Wonder what's up with that. I wonder if that was this case or this box. Okay, we're nearing the end, though. We're nearing the end. Axe Handle Hound. Cabbage Town Tunnel Monster. I haven't seen him since the first pack either. Alright. T. Kettler. Imprisonment. Oh. There we go. Imprisonment. Boost aura again. Copy cup. Oh, we have a hollow. What the heck is the back of this? The front of the box and the bottom of the box is loaded. What the heck? Witch's lightning, and we have a hollow Oklahoma octopus. Cool. Cool. Take a hollow. We have, just heads up, we have another ad break in about 4 minutes. When the ad break hits, we will take a break. We'll take a little pause in the pack opening, just so no one misses anything. We have an old books Krang tree as our rare, generates a forest and a spirit aura. A dynamite token. And a mountain. I think it's our first time. Is that our first time seeing a mountain? Well, another dark aura. I'll take it. I love this dark aura art. So, take it. I'll take it. Last card is upside down again. Okay. Beast of Bladenboro. Oh, a new common. Cosmic Warp. Costs 1 Cosmic Aura to summon. Get a 4-per spellbook. Swap a Cosmic Beastie you control and own in the arena with another Cosmic Beastie in your chapter. So in your hand. With less aura cost. Contract restrictions still apply. Any contract effects and traits resolve for the beastie that entered the arena. Wasn't I somebody else a minute ago? So you swap them out. You could, it doesn't say you can play it at any time. But if one of your guys is getting low and it's like your boss monster, play this, swap him out with a smaller guy. Or whatever, and he goes back to your hand, then you can play him again and he'll be all healed up. Won't have those pesky poison indicators or burn or anything on him. Alright, been a while since we've seen this guy too. The Columbia River Sand Squink. I really like the colors on this art. I do like it. Like the reds, yellows, oranges, and then there's this dash of bright blue and the dull like green of the river. Another Ilium the Lake Monster. Take it, I'll take it. We're in our uncommons. Brain in a jar. Sorry, I keep nudging the camera. There we go. Crystallized Light. First time seeing this uncommon. Man, there's still cards we haven't seen yet. It's an artifact, 2 per spell book, 2 light aura to summon, 35 life points as the flash trait. So you summon it, target a monster, flip a coin. If you get heads, it goes back to your hand. Same thing as Fear, just a little different. Not really, but different symbol. On contract, different flavor wise, I suppose. On contract, opposing casters cannot attack artifacts you control until the end of the next turn. Nice, so it protects itself till the end of their next turn. Well, it's in the arena. All light artifacts you control cost 1 less aura to contract to a minimum of 0. This effect does not stack. Okay. When crystals finally get their chance to shine, they do so with alluring grace. Don't know why it keeps wanting to drift to the right. Probably like tugging on the cord somehow. Okay. Zombie Apocalypse. The ad break starts about 10 seconds. We got a hollow. First time I've seen a hollow of this card. That's pretty clean. An old book's Crying Tree. Okay, so we'll wait, see what our rare is. There might be a hollow behind it. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Uncle sent me some more Art of some dinosaurs. But so this box is really good. Like, this is one of the best boxes I've ever opened of Metazoo. One of the best Metazoo boxes I've ever opened. There's a lot of hollows in this box. And hi, Cass. Hello, hello. It's Metazoo cards, but yes, we are opening some cards, Cass. How are you, sweetheart? How you doing? There's the ad break. I'm sorry you got smacked with that right as you stopped by, Cass. I'm sorry. But I hope you're doing okay, Cass. If you can hear me. You might not get ads because I put the label on the stream. You hear all my secrets? Oh no. But how you doing, Cass? We're doing a 12-hour stream yesterday, today, and tomorrow to celebrate my birthday, which was yesterday, and passing 800 followers a few weeks ago. We started an hour and a half late today because the power went out around 9:30 in the morning when I got in the shower. I woke up nice and early to shower and have time for setup and stuff for hand cam day. I I forgot. I was scrambling to get stuff prepped. I'm sorry, Cass. And then the power came back about 12:20, so I didn't start stream till 12:30. So, we got another hour and a half, just a little less than an hour and a half, before we call it. I'm sorry, Cass. I'm sorry. Thank you, Cass. You're very sweet. You're sane? Of course you are. Of course you are. We're all sane. We're all sane. But we're just opening up some unhinged Discord. Okay. We're just opening up this Metazoo booster box. We have a handful of packs left. Chunk. Yes, very glittery. The box is hollow foil, which is cool. We've been doing this for, excuse me, 3 hours. It's been 3 hours, I think. Because when I open cards, I read the card the first time I see it. Because I like playing card games, so it's just opening them. So I want to know if the card's good or not. So opening cards can take a while. For me. Okay. So where we left off, welcome back from the ad break. Thank you for sticking with me. We pulled a hollow. We got a holographic old books crying tree. MTG, yeah. It's a hollow. And we got a regular rare Oklahoma octopus. This is our third Oklahoma octopus. Okay. Nameless token. Meteor shower. Very pretty art. And a cosmic aura. These are Metazoo cards, Cass. So it's a dead card game about cryptids that the company filed for bankruptcy 2 years ago or last year, Maybe I think it was 2 years ago. And then last year they got bought out by some people, and they made a new Metazoo game. And it released a couple like last month, and I have not played it. There's no theme decks for it, so I haven't bothered with it because boxes of it are too expensive. Too expensive. But we did pull 2 Wendigos. I went into this box wanting more Wendigos. I only had one. So we pulled a reverse hollow and a hollow one. It's just hard to tell because of the black ink on the card, so the hollow doesn't really shine. Oops. And then, yeah. So, still hoping we can get a Grim Reaper card. Pull a Grim Reaper. They did, when they printed this set, they printed 100 copies of the chase card. It's the devil. The card's called Old Scratch, which is a nickname for the devil. There's only 100 copies of it apparently in existence. As far as I know, at least 10 copies have been pulled. At least. So, there's a chance we pull one today. I doubt we will, but we could. We could. Probably won't happen, but... Oh, it's a cute pupper! That's a cute pupper. This box has already been crazy. This is probably the best box of Metazoo I've ever opened. So many freaking holographic cards. Emmy's gonna be 5 soon. Well, happy birthday, Emmy. Alright. We have a Destroy Aura. Another Lufferfang. Halloween Ghost Sheet. Poltergeist. Be all holographic. Maybe. That'd be cool. You're guaranteed at least a reverse hollow every pack. So, a new card. Holy Eyes. This is the Headless Nun before she lost her head, I guess. 2 Light Aura. This page may be contracted at any time outside of combat. If this page is contracted on an opposing caster's turn, this page costs 1 less aura to contract, and awaken all non-light aura pages you control. Ignore all opposing invisible traits until the end of this turn. Look! Look with your holy eyes! Not so Headless Nun, yep. And we have a Veggie Man. Hi, Crit. Alright, oh. We have a reverse Headless Nun. There she is, a Headless Nun. In reverse hollow, and our rare is a Momo. Our second Momo of the box. So we pulled a playset. That's cool. He's a stinky Sasquatch. With moss on him. I do like Momo. Momo's silly. Okay. It's a rare. Stained Glass Token. An Island Terra. And we finally pulled an Earth Aura. First one in the box. Got moss. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. His attack is called Stinky Punch. Stinky Punch. All right. Next pack. Next pack. Dark Lightning Orb. Land Tax. Excavation. Imprisonment. When our uncommons now. Banish. Simultaneous Bioluminescence. This card's new. We haven't seen this one yet. 2 neutral aura and 2 lightning aura to play this card. On contract, so when you play this card, if you are in the Great Smoky Mountains, you may select 1 lightning beastie in your limbo and place it into your hand. All non-token lightning and light beasties you control gain confusion on their attacks until the end of this turn. Say that 10 times fast. Simultaneous bioluminescence. I'm not going to do that. I would die. I'm too tired to do that. Dampen, basically just a counter spell. And our reverse is a reverse rare. First time we've seen this card tonight. Hope Diamond. I only have this card in non-holo, so that's exciting. That's exciting. It's an artifact, costs 1 neutral and 2 spirit aura to summon or to play. 100 life points, has the equip trait and the generation trait, so you can tap it, generate a spirit aura. Its power is Curse of Vanity, so you tap this card, equip this page to target beastie at the beginning of this page's of this card's owner's turn. Flip a coin. If heads, equipped beastie is placed into the afterlife, which is basically just banishing it, or removed from play. And this page enters anywhere in the arena fatigued. So this is just repeatable removal. If you can get your coin flips. You want to lick it? Yeah, it looks super shiny. It's super shiny. Commonly misreported as a bringer of bad luck. In fact, it's only bad luck if you use it wrong. Okay, and our rare, it's a reverse rare, is Lightning Split. So we pulled a play set now. Tentacle token. Ground Terra. And another Dark Aura. I freaking love this art so much. I'm so happy I have more of this. I'm so happy I have more of this. It's amazing. It's gorgeous. I love it so much. Alright. I'm going to take him out of the box. We have 6 packs. 6 packs. I don't know if I want to take them out. Well, I already took them out of the box. It's more fun that way. More fun that way. Okay, so we have 2 jack-o'-lantern packs here. Voice crack. Alright, we're coming down to the last hour and a half here. Let's see here. We have an Absorb Aura. Cabbage Town Tunnel Monster. A Possession. Trinity Amulet. Uncommons now. Jack-o'-lantern Bomb. Holy Eyes. Another Dampen. Okay, I'll take more Dampens. And we have a Reverse Thunderbird. Nice. I'll take a Reverse Thunderbird. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We've already pulled one today, so I'm not going to read it. Have another Adam Ankler. These are rare. Stained Glass Token. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. I'm sorry. That's stuck in my head. And the Forest Aura. Last pumpkin pack. We have 4 left. 5 more chances for an Old Scratch or a Grim Reaper. See if we could do it. We have an Air Rod. Cosmic Warp. Poltergeist. Tirade. Murfreesboro Mud Monster. Simultaneous Bioluminescence. Bankrupt the Artist Peak. It's really good. I like it. A lot of people made fun of it. The first set, this is the second set that they did. The first set, really bad. Most of it's not amazing. But yeah. You are. Let's go. Destroy Terra. We have a reverse Tuggle Bottoms monster. It's our first, like, oh, but we got one that the hit does none, but we've gotten so many reverse hollow rares. It's crazy. Abduction is our rare. Tentacle Token. Again, a Dawn Terra and a Flame Aura. Just not enough for the human eye. Right. I remember just playing Jackbox and that fact came up and people were like, whoa, that's true? We can see our skin in the dark late at night, grabbing a drink of water because we're slightly bioluminescent. That's cool. Beast of Bladen Borrow. Another Wunk. I'll take more Wunks. I want to try giving Wunk a try in a deck. Tribal Warcry. Those are some crying squonks. Sam's Holy Water. We're in our comments now. Bubbling Brew. Another Headless Nun. Another Dispel Evil. Alright. This is our... We have pulled another Hollow River of Time? What? Okay. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. I can use it, so... Heck yeah. This card lets you take 2 turns in a row. Or take another turn. Oh, I'm surprised we haven't seen this guy yet. Wood Devil of Koo's Country. And so it's legit. You'll never be as bioluminescent as me. Costs 2 neutral, 3 forest to summon. 75 life points. This is a beastie Sasquatch with the trap trait and the convert trait, so you can tap him to generate the forest aura. 25 damage and 25 life point bonus if you're playing in a forest. This page costs 3 less forest order contract if a real tree is within eyesight. And when he's flipped face up, this page gains first strike for this combat. Devilish Scream for 25 damage. 25 burger, 25 price. Causes paralysis. You may distribute this attack's damage to any number of beasties, artifacts, or casters, a minimum of 5 damage per target. Missing hikers are occasionally found in its trampling grounds. Parts of missing hikers. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Surprised it took us that long to find one. Tentacle Token. Full Moon. First time seeing this one tonight. I really like this art too. This would go hard as like a blacklight poster, I'm guessing. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it would. Frost Aura. Hi, Pancake. Oh, spooky cards. Yep. Welcome back, Pancake. Welcome back. How you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. We finished the Gundam, Spooky. We finished the Gundam. It's right here. We finished the Gundam. It's all put together now. I finished it. It took us 7 hours. 6 hours, 7 hours. Alright. Last 3 packs. Here we go. Just making cookies? Nice. Cookies sound good. Cookies sound good. Axe Handle Hound. Another Cabbage Town Tunnel Monster. A Tehihan. A Pyre. And our uncommons. Bursting Spiderlings. Holy Eyes. Another Dover Demon. Nice. Phobos' favorite. And we have a full hollow stalactites. Let's go. I think I have a playset of this now. Let's go. Take it. I'll take it. I only have like one copy of this card. Before opening this box. So pretty. You're still here, Phobos? You're still here? Choco Chip. Nice, nice. Born from the Earth is our rare. Oh, been a while. Hello, zombie token. Been a while. I'm trying. I'm so tired, but yet. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Phobos. I've never seen this forest before. There's some Bigfoots. There's some Bigfoots in the forest. I've never seen that one before. Forest Aura. Alright, last two. Last two. We're gonna pull an old scratch? Probably not. But it'd be cool. I just want another Grim Reaper. Just want another Grim Reaper. I mean, pull two Wendigos. Only two left, yep. Oh, I put this in front on accident. Oh well. Water Aura. It was in the back upside down, so. Oops. Another Belled Buzzard. Another Crazy Critter of Bald Mountain. Another Bandage Man of Cannon Beach. Another Iceberg. Into our uncommons. A Bubbling Brew. Earth's Binding. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. That's really pretty. A full hollow permafrost. I don't think I have a hollow permafrost. Okay. Nice. I do like the background of the sunset in the back. Some nice color popping on the foil there. Very nice. That's the light from my light bulb. Super cool. Very sparkly. Very sparkly. And another obsidian obelisk. Okay. Not a dud pack, because we got that hollow, but which is good. Don't get me wrong. In a lightning storm. Last pack. This is the last one. You're supposed to like smack it, right? Okay, there we go. See, look, the last card of the pack is upside down. It's been like that for like half the box. Super weird collation error. Super weird. Okay, so we're hoping for a Grim Reaper. Here, I'll even put the last three in the front. Just to build the suspense. We'll do the pack trick. Alright, we have a Spiderling token. A lake. Spirit Aura. Black-Eyed Children. Ludwig. Mermaid's Shimmer. Frostbite. Bursting Spiderlings. Oops. Caster Center MD. Alright, this is it. This is it. It's a potion seller. It's okay. It's a hollow. And a Mothman. Alright, we ended on a hollow and a Mothman. That's not bad. So we pulled two Mothmen, two Wendigos. Okay. No Grim Reaper. But getting two Wendigos, I feel it's perfectly fine. I pulled two Rivers of Time. Yeah. Alright, so let's let's do a recap real quick. Because I don't remember what we all pulled. I don't remember. It's okay, let's see here. So foils. You're a foil. You're a foil. You're a foil. 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 I did. This box was nuts. I'm not gonna call it a god box or anything, but man, that was a lot of a lot of hollows. You're a hollow. You're a hollow. You're a hollow. Hollow. Okay. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any reverse rares here? No. 6 reverse rares. And oh wait, 7 reverse rares. We got the best boy, the reverse Nova Demon. So we got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So like a quarter of the box was reverses that weren't rare or hollows. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like an even number of reverses and reverse rares, which is crazy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that works as 14 total reverses and 18 hollows. That's crazy. That's nuts. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Right? I counted right, did I? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. Yep, it was 18. Okay. Here's all the hollows we got. We got a hollow prism beam. A hollow permafrost. A hollow old books crying tree. Hollow river of time. Hollow Oklahoma octopus. Another hollow river of time. Another hollow prism beam. A hollow Frank Shaw's gargoyle with a pretty bad print line right there in the foil. But we'll live. We'll live. Dark Watchers, hollow. A hollow potion seller. Hard to see, but there is a foil there. A hollow twin meteor. Hollow stalactites, which is pretty darn cool. Hollow the red ghost. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And I think this is the best thing we pulled. Is this hollow Wendigo. We pulled a hollow Wendigo. We pulled 2 Righteous Reckoning. Really pretty cards. Just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Hollow Divine Covenant. And the last hollow we pulled, Potion Seller. So, no Old Scratch or Grim Reaper, but that box was nuts. Just a nutty box. Just crazy. Just crazy. And our reverses. Dark Watchers. Reverse Thunderbird. Reverse Hope Diamond. Reverse Guardian Angel. A reverse Headless Horseman. Reverse Twin Meteor. And our reverse Wendigo. Sure, the best reverse? Probably the Wendigo. Probably. My favorite is probably the Thunderbird. Just because Thunderbirds are cool. and I wanted more of this card. I didn't. I don't think I had a playset. Now I definitely do. The Hope Diamond in reverse is pretty cool too. But anyway, that box was crazy. That box was nuts. So we have time. We have a little over an hour. Do you guys want to see the decks I've put together? You guys want to see some decks I've built? Let me put this away. These cards I would use. I can tell you some use cases. Maybe. Especially with these new cards. Wendigo's good. Hi, Huge Axel. Hi, sweetheart. How you doing? We just finished the box. We pulled 18 holo cards out of 36 packs, and 7 reverse holo rares, and 7 reverse holos, mixed commons and uncommons. This box was nuts. This box was crazy. With these new cards, I could definitely make a Wendigo deck. I have extra copies now, because before my problem was I only had one Wendigo. I only had one Wendigo card, so I couldn't make a Wendigo deck or use him in a deck. Now I can. Which is very exciting. I'd maybe if I were to make a water deck, I'd use these the Wallowa Lake crustaceans, the crabs, because those are really good. If I built a spirit deck, I'd put in some of those familiars. Yeah. Let me show you, Jaxel. So it's hard to tell, but we pulled a holographic Wendigo. Hollow Potion Seller. Hollow Divine Covenant. Oh, I definitely used Divine Covenant in Righteous Reckoning. I think I'd maybe try 2 Righteous Reckoning. I'd maybe try a light dark deck. I don't know if I could make that work, but I'd want to try it. With the Headless Nuns and stuff. Red Ghost. Hollow Stalactites. It's hard to tell with this one too, but Hollow Twin Meteor. Another Potion Seller Hollow. Hollow Dark Watchers. Hollow Frank Shaw's Gargoyle with this really ugly print line right here. Yeah, it's rough. Prism Beam Hollow. River of Time Hollow. Really pretty. I think I'm also very happy with more Rivers of Time. For sure. I have 2 more copies now. Hollow Oklahoma Octopus. River of Time, another one. A Hollow Old Books Crying Tree. This was the last hollow no, actually, the last 2 packs had a hollow in it, but we pulled a Hollow Permafrost and another Hollow Prism Beam. But I would use the Wendigo, the Righteous Retribution, and Divine Covenant might be fun. It'd be funny. What I would do with Divine Covenant, I'd wait till like your life points get a little low compared to everybody else. I'd use it. Everyone's got equal amounts of life points. Then I would play Exquisite Stew, because you take 50 damage if you have higher life points than everybody else. Or maybe you do that and then equalize the HP. I don't know, you'd have to think. Yeah, because Exquisite Stew draws you a card, and Divine Covenant makes everyone draw 3 cards, so you get tons of card draw on a turn if you get lucky. Yeah, the Dover Demon reverse is actually pretty cool. Yeah, so there's tons of stuff I could do with this. I want to make a Frost deck. Now that I have a bunch of copies of Alaskan Vortex and stuff. Yeah. If you aren't winning, that card will help for sure. It does give everybody 3 card draw, but if you're hurting, it'll help. Oh, we pulled 2 Mothmen. No reverse or hollow Mothman, but just Mothman. Yeah, I can show you guys the decks I've made. I've made a handful. Let me go get them. So I can show you the decks I have built. Sorry, that's not an artifact. It's just plastic. The blanket. They're played. I will do my best to explain. I will do my best. They're not super complicated strategies. Not super duper involved. At least in my opinion. I'll start with these 2. Oh, I'll show you guys what Metazoo coins look like. So, in a Metazoo theme deck, you get a coin. You get one in a spell book. So this coin comes with the Promo Mothman blister pack. With the base set blister pack. This is a UFO coin from the UFO spellbook. So the UFO with a little alien in there. The coins look like on the back says Metazoo. It's really bright. Okay, so I have 2 decks right here. These 2 are my favorite, so I might save them. But I don't know. Doesn't really matter. So I have the werewolf deck, and then I built a fish deck that is actually very good. We'll go over the werewolf deck first because it's more simple. So the werewolf deck, this is the Beast of Bay Road. We opened this in a release event deck box that Mori got us a few like last year. It's a werewolf. When you summon him, if he's the only monster you control, you can summon werewolves from your cemetery or limbo until the end of this turn, so you can get your werewolves back out of the graveyard. And his attack does 10 more damage for every werewolf you have in the arena. How do you play this? That take a little while to explain. It just plays like Magic. It's pretty much just Magic, except the monsters have life totals and attack values instead of just power and toughness. It's basically just kind of funky Magic the Gathering. If that makes any sense. It is late. I can ask my brother if he'd play a game with me tomorrow morning before 2 p.m. my time, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I can ask him. So the deck has that guy. That's like the boss monster. and there's Wolf Among Sheep, which lets you get your werewolves out faster, or bounce something back to the hand. And then there's Ozark Howler, one of the 3 werewolf monster werewolf cards, or 4 now, I guess, because of the boss monster. He costs 3 to summon if you howl like a wolf. When you summon him, you get to pop a token, and his attack does base 30. So with all the bonuses, he's hitting for 70, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. There's some dark auras. Need to howl. You can, to make it cheaper to play, to lower its resource cost. Metazoo's big thing. It's called Metazoo because it breaks the 4th wall. It involves 4th wall effects. So like this next one, the Rougarou. If you speak French, he does 10 more attack damage. It's just goofy stuff like that. Yeah, and he heals himself if full moon is active. And if there's a big werewolf like Ozark Howler or the Beast of Bray Road, he deals an additional 15 damage. So, just synergies with werewolves. Here's the reprint of the Werewolf of Defiance, which was originally from Nightfall. Oh, he's not actually holding a 2x4. Never mind. Never mind. I misremembered it. But it's the same thing as the Nightfall Werewolf, the card from Nightfall. One of the best cards in this game. One of the best cards in this game is Lightning in a Bottle. So what you do with Lightning in a Bottle is free. It doesn't cost anything to play, and you can play it on your turn. It target you untap one of your creatures, and it gains first strike until the end of the turn. So what you would do, if your opponent's like open, like they don't have any blockers, but you have lightnings in a bottles, you can have up to 5 in a deck. I think I put 3 in here, 3 or 2 or 3. You attack, play a lightning in a bottle, attack again, play another lightning bottle, attack again, or there's a card with a power you want to use repeatedly, more than once per turn. That's what you would use this for. Lightning in a Bottle is a staple. It's incredible. It's so good. You mostly get it in the base set, and it's usually included in themed decks, I think. And then there's appendix here. This is just for card draw. This is from the Seance set. You use its power. You shuffle. You cycle a card. You put a card back in your deck, and then shuffle, draw a new one. Just for some card draw. There's another Rougarou. Play Nighttime Terra. Some Dark Auras. Necromancy gets you a guy out of the graveyard and gets you a zombie. You get a guy out of your graveyard, shuffle it into your deck, and then you make a zombie. So some good version there. I think that's all that's in the deck. Oh, they did make this. There's Patient Insight. So there's a card in this game called Bookmark that just lets you draw 2 cards. It's a 1-drop that lets you draw 2 cards, and you can have 2 per deck. It is also a staple. And then in the UFO set, they made Patient Insight that lets you draw 3 cards if you didn't go first this game. This card is really good. Really good because as you draw 3. There's next chapter, which draw a card, and then you can put as many cards as you want from your hand into your deck, and then shuffle, and then draw the same number of cards you put from your hand back into your deck. Then Evil Winds. This is a UFO card. This is the Boogeyman holding a little forest elemental. You just destroy a creature with an aura cost of 2 or less. And if you do, you may contract a dark monster with an aura cost of 4 or higher from your hand, cemetery, or limbo, so your graveyard, for 5 less aura. So this would let you get your Beast of its Destruction, and then you could get a big monster out for free. This would let you summon Mothman for free, completely free, if it's in your hand or graveyard. Blood Ruby. It's a mana rock. It generates 2 dark aura. I think, yeah, that's all that's in its deck. That's all that's in the werewolf deck. We have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes. I guess we have an hour. I guess we have an hour. I don't know. Time's weird. OBS is at 11 hours and 11 and a half hours. But I started at maybe another 30, so I guess I go to 1 p.m. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The stream's almost at 11 hours, so I don't know. Another 30 minutes. So yeah, we would go to 12:30. We'll go to 12:30. I'm tired. I'm not calculating time correctly in my brain. Then I have this fish deck that was mainly just to focus on this guy. This is the Black Demon. He's from the UFO set. You tap him and he essentially eats another one of your fishes, and he does 20 more damage that turn. So the other fish I included is the Alumna Lake monster, because they get each other out pretty quick. If you already have one out, the next one you summon has haste. So it's really good. And the boss monster is a multicolored card, the Alaskan Ice Monster. He makes the fur-bearing trout card the Fish Tribe, when it's regularly a beastie fearsome critter, and his power lets you awaken another fish. And then I have the playset of Rocky in here, just because he's bigger bodied and does some combat tricks. Gives you card draw and stuff. And some assorted water spells to get your stuff out faster. And some removal, I think. So, very simple, but very, very powerful. It can be very overpowering. You get that way pretty quick. So, probably my 2 best decks. I have a third that could probably... Actually, I don't know. I haven't tested the werewolf deck, so I don't know if it's my best one, but I know the fish deck's really good. I know the fish deck is good. Anyway, I'm sorry. I know it's late, and I haven't even explained how you play. That would take the rest of our time, unfortunately. Okay. Then I have this deck I built with the some of the Kuromi cards we opened. This is a Bunny Man deck. So I have Kuromi and Chippy Bunny Man. This card gets you your Bunny Mans faster, makes them stronger, gives them first strike, and this card's invisible if nighttime is active. And when you summon a monster with Bunny Man in its name, it enters with haste and has first strike until the start of your next turn. And yeah, this card does If this card damages a caster or other beasties with Bunny Man in their name, deal plus 20 more attack damage until the end of this turn. So this is very good. Powers up your Bunny Mans. This is a regular Bunny Man. You can trade him for another guy in your graveyard. You can send him to a graveyard to trade for another guy. And he does 20 more damage if you're near, if you're playing within a mile of a man-made tunnel. Yeah, and they're they're 2 drops. And I'm playing, oh, here's Indrid Cold. So we could have pulled one of these out of the booster box, but we didn't. This is Indrid Cold. He's the big bad guy of Metazoo. He's like weird looking Giovanni. He powers up your dark monsters and yeah. Yeah. And if he attacks someone, you take control of that the monster he attacked. I didn't actually know that. If the attack target, if he attacks a dark monster, you get control of that dark monster until Indrid dies. Which is pretty good. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know that. And then in this deck, I also have Chibi Mothman from the Chromie set. Helps you get Mothman out cheaper. I do have a Mothman card in here. And I have Houston Batman. This card's really good if you're playing within if you're playing near a tree, he's invisible, which means he can't be attacked, blocked, or the target of spells. I think he could be the target of spells, maybe. But invisible's really good in this game. And whenever you flip for his sphere, which if you get heads, it bounces a targeted monster back to your opponent's hand. So whenever he activates his sphere, if you flip a heads, you can keep the monster on the field, but it takes 30 damage instead. And his attack, if he damaged a player, he activates his fear trait again. So he can be racking up damage pretty quick. What else? I do have the Chromie's Spooky Mask in here because it makes Mothman cards cheaper. And I think, I do have Nightfall Mothman. And this is the Blister Pack Promo Mothman. This is probably one of the best monsters in the game. Probably. He's really good. He costs 3. He has 90 HP, has Flying and Fear. 25 damage bonus from Nighttime and City. And while he's in the arena, any monster that's summoned by your opponent is automatically inflicted with Scared, which I think they have to flip a coin, and actually I can look at it. I don't actually remember what it does. Scared. Anytime the page would be tapped, flip a coin. If tails, it goes back to your hand. Okay, cool. Like, that's super good. That is so good. Every creature your opponents summon is inflicted with a Scared. That's just so good. And he hits with base 50. So if he's getting all of his bonuses, he is hitting you for like 100. Let's see. 70, 90. Yeah, he's hitting you for 100 if you have Nighttime in City. He's so good. And next, New Beginnings. You and everybody else in the game shuffles your hand back into your deck, and then you draw a fresh hand of 7. It's a really good card. And Overgrown Cities in here because when you play, you can search your deck for a basic or a page. So you search for a basic land. and Evil Winds is in here too. Here's Bookmark. This card just lets you draw 2 for a cost of 1. Yeah. So I used this deck. I tested it with my brother, and my brother used this other deck that I made around poison indicators. And it is really mean. It's a really mean deck. Poison hurts a lot. Giovanni, after you put itchy powder in his laundry. I'm sorry, I just saw that compared. Thank you for the redeem thread. Thank you. Okay. So we have about 20 minutes left on the stream. I know this VOD, the stream up time is 11 hours, but we've been live for 11 hours, 38 minutes, and 15 seconds because the stream got disconnected or whatever, like 38 minutes in, 37 minutes in, and restarted. So that's convenient because that means I don't have to cut this VOD up myself. I can just upload the whole chunk of it. But we do have an ad break in about 3 minutes. It'll be our final ad break of the night. Okay, so this deck uses a lot of cards from Nightfall. Kind of. It's a theme deck that I kind of took the bones out of, and put in some better muscles. That makes sense. So it's a Spiderling deck. His Spiderlings inflict poison indicators, and poison does like 15 or 20 damage. Let me look. Oh, 10 times the number of poison indicators. So it can get pretty nasty if they you can have up to 3, I think, and there's a card in here that increases the limit of poison indicators you can put on a card. So in here I have just some creatures that inflict poison. I've got Lufferfang. He inflicts 2 poison in 1 attack. Arkansas Snipe inflicts 1 and can get bigger by eating other Arkansas Snipes and other beastly fearsome critters. Some Forest Auras and Lightnings in a bottle. Witch's Blight is in here. This is from Seance. It inflicts all opposing monsters with 1 poison. All opposing beastie aliens are dealt 60 damage. So just blanket poison indicators that would, and that 10 damage would usually clear most token creatures. Rope Right's here because you can convert with it to generate more resources. It's also a fearsome critter. Some aura pages, some bookmarks, new beginnings to cycle your hand. This is one of the main parts of the engine here. This is Spider Grandmother. She is exclusive to a release event deck. You can't pull her out of a booster box or a booster pack or anything. She costs 2 neutral, 2 forest, 80 life points, has the, I think that just means poison, I think, and regenerate, and has the regenerate trait. So she regenerates 10 HP at the end of every turn. Well, she's in the arena at the end of your turn. You make 2 Spiderling tokens, and her attack, Toxic Love for 5 damage, 3 poison indicators. That's the max you can put on something regularly. This attack deals plus 5 damage for each poison indicator in the arena. This attack can also target BCs with flying, which is crazy. So she makes spiders at the end of every one of your turns. So if you spread the love with your spiders, she hits for a lot. Another bookmark, some more snipes. Nightshade we pulled out of our booster box. It deals 30 damage to target page or caster, plus an additional 30 damage for each poison indicator the target has, which with an upcoming card can just one-shot most things. 30 damage is already a lot for weak, smaller guys early game. An additional 30 damage for each poison indicator is a lot. Some lightnings in the bottles. We have the playset of bursting spiderlings in here. Feign death just to protect our boss monsters. A bottle, some snipes, witches brew. What else? I think that's essentially it, except for the let's see, I break, but there's a forest elemental. Well, she's in the arena. Players lose an additional 10 life points at the end of each turn for each poison indicator they are inflicted with. So you're losing 20 HP per poison indicator. And she can also be tapped to generate forest aura because she has the convert trait. That's this little arrow symbol. In the later sets, that's what that symbol looks like. And then she does aromatic fumes for 25 damage. So maybe it doesn't increase the cap on how many poison indicators you have, or maybe that's a different card that I skipped or missed. But she increases the damage that they do, which is nasty. So, it's a lot. It is a lot. This deck is pretty good, if I say so myself. Poison indicators are really mean. I mean, a fire deck would probably kick its butt just because of type advantage, but I mean, I might try building a fire deck. I haven't built a fire deck before. But I don't know, I'd have to think about it. Okay, and that was it. That's all. Those are the 4 decks I've built. I have a bunch of theme decks and stuff like that, but I got the spiderling token. But yeah, those are my 4 decks. Thank you guys for being here. I don't know what to do for another 15 minutes. Not sure what to do for another 15 minutes. For some reason, I got in my head that I need to stream for 12.5 hours. No, we stream till 12:30. I do need to go to the bathroom though. I'm gonna go do that. I should have done that during the ad break. Sorry. But we have about 15 minutes to kill. Buzz. I'll just wait till after that break. Go to the bathroom, I guess. But yeah, it was. I had a good day today. It was a lot. It was a lot. We'll come back from the ad break. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you. But yeah, those are the 4 decks I've built. The poison deck is really good. It's really strong. At least compared to the deck I played against it. Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom. And we have like 10 minutes to kill. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I need to really bad. And we'll figure out what to do for the rest of the night. We might just talk. I don't know. We'll see. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. We have about 6 minutes. We have 6 minutes. All right, I guess we should look to see who's live right now. I thought I would be able to. We'd be able to do more today, but the gunpla took 7 hours, and this took the rest of the time, 5 hours. Just about, practically. Let's see. Honey is live. Jiro's live. Not too many people right now. We haven't rated Jiro in a bit. My art mama is live. My art papa is live, but he's playing Monster Hunter Wild, so can't do that. There's spoilers. There's spoilers. Yeah, I think we'll rate Jiro. He's playing Astral Chain. This sounds familiar, but yeah. So, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all very much. Lila, thank you for the raid. Phobos, thank you for subscribing. Ari, thank you for the 69 bits. Thank you for the 69 more bits. And Coffee, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Pancake, for the follow. Thank you, Bobby, for the raid. Thank you, thank you. So tomorrow, the only plans I have for tomorrow are Minecraft. We're gonna play Minecraft with Jiro around 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And then Sucrose that evening, tomorrow evening, is going to be getting on the Paradise Realm to continue her tour. So we need to be there for that. So we're playing with Jiro till about 5. And Sucrose usually goes live around 8 p.m. my time. 8 p.m. my time on Sundays. So we'd have about 3 hours to do something else between that. And as far as what to do in the morning, I'm not sure. Hopefully the power doesn't go out again. Otherwise, we would have ended the stream a while ago and I'd be in bed by now. But a little too late for that. Too late for that. But thank you guys for being here. I'm proud of myself. We built the gunpla. I didn't underestimate myself. I thought it would be difficult, and it was not completely easy. We made some mistakes. Particularly with one of the legs. Put the pieces together too early. Yeah, its articulation is a little stiff. I'm sure I could post the gun better. But I'm glad it came with a stand, and you're supposed to put the little red or pinky glowy bits down here when you replace with the Plavsky wings. So it looks cool. I do like the open shield. I think the pictures on the box kind of oversold it. Like, this should be color separated. The middle here should be gray. But it's fine. For a 10-year-old kit, I think it held up pretty good. As for a first gunpla experience, it was pleasant. I'm sure modern high-grade kits have way more articulation as more time has passed and there's been developments in the tech for model kits. But yeah, it's cute. It's the one Gundam I know because of Gundam Build Fighters. Yeah, it's cool. I like the wings a lot. Actually, it's pretty slick. So about in 2 minutes we'll get to it going here. But yeah, I don't know. I just like it's cool. I'm glad I did it. And for $22, um, I'm guessing that's probably way cheaper than it is on eBay. Maybe not, because the kit's 10 years old. So yeah, I'm trying to pose the gun. Good. Trying. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Second direction. Yeah. So need to find something to put him in to display him. I have a little plastic cube curio cabinet that I can put him in, but he'd be taking up a lot of space. For sure. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. The anime was fun. Build fighters anyway. It's cool. It comes with 2 beam sabers. Anyway, and a stand. Like I did not expect it to come with a stand. I'm glad it did. I'm glad it did. All right, let's get the raid going here. Okay. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you for spending the day with me. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you. What are they? We did the gunpla. That took way longer than I thought it would. I thought it might be a little like bigger in proportions, but that his size makes sense. His size makes sense. It is the kid's 10 years old, so articulation's not amazing. From what I can tell, but it's cool. It's a pretty kit. It's I had to get it once I saw that they had my local game store had Build Fighters stuff. And the booster box was frickin' magic, dude. 18 packs had hollows in it. That's crazy. That's crazy. And 7 reverse hollow rares. 2 Wendigos. Crazy. Crazy. No old scratch or Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper is just a anyway. Good night, guys. I love you very much. I will see you tomorrow morning. Bye bye. Mwah.